It's a blind Friday. Sunday.
Hello, Gearheads. It's Sunday. Oregon stomped Washington. You're here for the Blind Mike Project, so all is well in the world. Go to blindmike.net for all of Blind Mike's links to shows and merch and more, and leave a comment after the show to show you care. On today's show, Brendan Schaub finally confronts his demons and Reddit. Akaash Singh reminds us that a contract between a Sky Daddy and the government may not be the best contract you can sign. The Real Beep podcast reunites to read Louis J. Gomez's book, and we go back to Kopanistan, the country of Seedland, with the toe, and check in on Aaron after his dealings with the sisters. All this and more. And now, here's your host, the man whose hug strength has been the talk of many comedy green rooms, Blind Mike Geary.
Can everyone hear me all right?
We do. Hi,
Thank
Mike.
you. Hello.
How you doing today?
Oregon stomped Washington.
Yeah, dubs down, baby.
People.
Caucasian
people
collision unit.
That's good. That's good. Yes, Casey and Electra with me. Thank you for joining us, guys. We had a good run with Craig. Craig was on like 4 weeks in a row, wasn't he?
Yes, yeah, he did. Yeah, he was going to be on this week, but then got pulled away at the last second. I really try to get. I love watching Craig on here.
Oh,
Sometimes
don't
just-
we all?
He sometimes leaves just in the middle of the show to pee. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I like watching a guy who like. It's very interesting because I enjoy doing the show with Craig. It's interesting to watch a guy who's never listened to me. Like he doesn't give a fuck about anything I say.
It's a total break when he's off. He's like, "Yep, I put him
when he's
down."
on the show sometimes. There was a great Craig moment on Why Are You Laughing, where I make a point about Patri. Oh, it's the Louis C.K. episode we just did. If you're a member, you can watch it right now on Patreon or YouTube. And I make a point early in the program, and then I don't know, 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later, he makes like verbatim the same point as if I never said it. And I go, no, I know. I remember from the beginning of the show when I said that. And he goes, I know. I was just reiterating. Like he acted like he was driving my point home. And then I think by the end of the show, he admitted he just wasn't listening.
He's the reinforcer. That's what we're calling him.
I was just backing up your point. Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm. He's listening right now, Mike. Thank you, Craig. He got up when we were having a little technical problems. My bad. To
I'm
help
sure
us out.
no, it was not your bad at all. It was all my bad. Hey, it's really Evie. Well, we'll blame Evie Mux, even though I know
Yes.
Casey's sensitive about that.
The chat
with
was
those
blaming
guys.
Craigers.
No, not anyone's fault except my own. So I apologize for being tardy, but it won't shorten the show at all. Well, whatever our length would have been today, that's how long the show will be. God damn it! So quit your bitching. You know. If you look at it this way, we're on a few minutes longer now. If you think of it like that, we're living in a. I just wanted to address real quick. We're living in a post KMS world. It's very sad and weird, and I don't know that it totally sank in. I was on the show on Tuesday, and I gave Kirk douche chills by saying he changed my life, but that is true. And I'm going to say some more nice things about him. And I would say, Kirk, if you're hearing this right now, you're failing your retirement. It's a mistake. You're clearly still mentally unwell if you're listening to this program right now. So it's your fault if you don't like the kind things I'm about to say to you. But I think it'd be crazy of me to not walk away with that. It genuinely did. You guys watched it on air, change my life. Like I went through things where, not exclusively, but in large part because of that show, I got into therapy. I addressed my things with my disability that I had been ignoring for my entire life. So really, like, as a human being, it changed me, but also, probably more importantly, it was a show. Like, I talk about all the shows I liked growing up, and I don't think a lot like that exist anymore. And Kirk created a world that I think is as good or better than any of those shows I grew up listening to. Like, legitimately, I put it in that pantheon. And it's going to be one of those shows that I said this on KMS on Tuesday, that I think will have a life after, because I think new people are going to continue to find it. And I think fans are going to make compilations. Like, there are going to be things, like the sleep streams that I listen to of like Come Town or whatever, where it's, these compilations of all these moments where people are like, what is this? And it makes it easier for people to get into the show. So I think those are going to be created. I think it is a weird show that once it's gone has a shelf life. Granted, there are some topical things, but I think a lot of it is evergreen. So I do think it has that kind of life. And it's the type of show, I've said this many times, that I always wanted to be a part of, and I was lucky enough to be. And I think part of the reason it worked is I understood my role. I heard Kirk on with the Great Menners the other night, and saying that he made a joke like, oh yeah, we'll try and do something in the future. But he's like, what are me and Mike going to do? Which I think the reason I worked on that show was like, I understood that. I never wanted to be his co-host or equal or anything like that. Like, I really liked the role that I was in. I think that's what I am best for, is being like in that chair. And I don't know that exists a lot in the world of podcasting. And it was nice, in an odd way. It was nice to be made fun of for all things that are like my fault instead of being blind. Like, I was brought into Barstool, which I signed up. The Barstool is like, hey, make fun of my disability. And we play ping pong and spike ball and all that shit. I was made fun of as a human being for being a dumb, fat idiot on the Kirk Minahan show, which is oddly nice. Like, if you have a disability, it can kind of define you, especially when you say, hey, call me Blind Mike, and you make it your identity. And it was nice to be able to break out of that in some way, shape, or form and be judged on my own idiocy. So it was nice. I think it was like kind of the perfect ending in a way. It's sad it's over, but of the ways that show could have ended, like Kirk getting fired or whatever, like that would be best case scenario in some breakdowns. But I think that episode is about as good as you could have asked for. It was on his terms. He seems at peace with it. Now, as I said, he says he kind of felt the show was stale for the last year or something like that, and he's been struggling mentally. I was able to pick up on none of that. So maybe I'm way off in my, or I am way off in my reading of him, but it seemed like he was, comfortable with the decision, and it seemed like something he'd thought about a lot. So, kind of a nice way to end. And I made fun of Justin. Justin has a very funny cry. But I had a couple of droplets behind these glasses too. So very, very emotional end, but I think a good end. And farewell, KMS. It was, as I said on Twitter the other day, it's sad it's over, but we're all very lucky it happened. So shout out to Kirk's next venture. That's the other thing, is I'm excited to actually hear the case. That'll be weird to go back to just like listening to him, not being part of the show he's on, but that's how it was when I found him on Dennis and Callahan, Kirk, or even before Dennis and Callahan, I guess. So I'm back in that world where I get to see what he does next with the case and all the stuff with Barstool. So it's exciting in a way. So thank you, Kirk, for letting me be a part of that for 6.5 years. It was awesome. And if I'm asked to be part of anything they do in the future, I would love to. And I'm working on that list. So thanks, everyone. I don't know if any of that made sense that I just said, but there it is. The other thing I saw this week, before we get into the real show, while we're giving eulogies, rest in peace to Opie's mom. I saw that Opie's mom died. She was a big part of that show in a way by contributing to Opie's mental illness, and I saw he talked about that. So R.I.P. to Opie's mom and your mom's box. All right, enough of that nonsense. You know what they all would have wanted you to do? You know, Kirk can't speak anymore. He's retired from his program, but I believe what he would have wanted you to do is go to blindmike.net. He said so on his program. Go to blindmike.net. That's where all our links are. Patreon, YouTube, Spotify, Apple, whatever. You can become a member for as little as $5 a month. You get early access and bonus content. That is Patreon and YouTube. You can become a member. If you're watching live right now, which we're live every Sunday at 10 a.m., then make sure you like, subscribe, comment. All that helps more people find the show. It helps the algorithm. So we appreciate you guys doing that. And go to HackRideStudios.com, where you can buy shirts with my name and likeness on them.
Well, someone that might look like you. That's maybe hugging Shane Gillis, possibly.
Yes. I have contacted Shane Gillis and said, tell your legal team to come down with the hammer of God on these people.
I want to be in lawsuits too. Mike, you know, I've
HackRideStudios.com and support these two.
Mike, you know, I've never seen the show you're talking about. That was a lie.
We can finally retire that bit. That's fun.
But a funny story is the first show ever that I watched of that show was the one where they introduced a new character named Rimo. So that was that was my introduction to that fucking show.
That's great. There's a lot of that's what I'm talking about. Where there's a lot of moments like that where people will find over the years, and that's evergreen. You can watch that in 10 years, and you're gonna be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?"
He was a Howard Stern whackpacker, man.
He really was. Rimo's an interesting guy.
That felt like a Howard Stern early 90s show sometimes when I'd check in on it.
Yeah, to me, I think he was definitely influenced by, I think, the best parts of Stern. Like, a lot of the shit that I didn't care about on Stern was the shock jockery, like having girls in studio and throwing baloney on their tits and all that shit. I liked the, like the inner office drama and the whack pack stuff and all that. And I think that's where Kirk really thrives. So yeah, definitely some influence there, pretty clearly.
In another universe, I'm just saying I was all league basketball. I'm just saying, with me on that team, I'd draining threes.
Coleman would break your fucking jaw, just so you know. All right, let's get into business, shall we?
Sure. You want to start with the latest one you sent me, the Bill Burr stuff?
We'll get to that next. Let's start with Luis J. Gomez's book, just because I talked about this last week, and people had asked where they could see it. It was originally on Gas Digital, so when I promoted it, people were reaching out like, "Oh, where can I find it?" They couldn't. It is now on YouTube, and the Real Ass Podcast is back. Very exciting for any Real Ass Podcast fans. They are back, and they were relaunched with what I called last week the best show I've attended live at SKANKFEST. I've been every year except the first one, so 8 years now I think I've been to SKANKFEST, and this was just, I was so glad I was in the room for this. I also watched it on YouTube because I had pulled these clips. I don't know if it even plays as well on YouTube as it does live in the room. Comedy in general is always better live, but this really was. There was like an energy in that room, like when Tim Dillon walked in and everyone went nuts. There was something you can't fully experience in the YouTube version, but this is, I mentioned all those shows I grew up watching. This is like old school Opie and Anthony, when like Jim Norton would bring in his old tapes and they'd have all the comedians sitting around goofing on him endlessly, or Anthony would bring in his music or any of those type of segments. This is that. And as Dave Smith said, the two best pieces of content he's ever been a part of are breaking down Lewis's literature with his poem many, many years ago. That's how Legion of Skanks basically started. And now this, by the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's on Lewis's YouTube channel now. Lewis wrote a book, Knives and Spoons, available for pre-order right now. And I think in a genius marketing attempt, Lewis was able to promote this book by having some of his closest friends in comedy tear the book apart. Literally, Tim Dillon at one point says, "Don't buy this book, it's garbage." So, like, that's where I think Lewis is very smart, much like I've always said about Colin Quinn with Tough Crowd, where like you can run all this stuff and having the foresight to be like, no, I'm going to allow everyone to make fun of me because it actually helps his brand, and understanding that I think is so valuable. And how many people do we cover on this show that don't understand that at all? That if you just leaned into the joke a little bit, it would go a long way. And Lewis is unbelievable at that. Like, he poured his heart into this book legitimately at the beginning. Bob Kelly wrote a foreword for him, and they're all goofing on how douchey it is. And I was getting like emotional. I was like, "Oh, this is very sweet." So like, it is a heartfelt book, and they just rip it apart endlessly. And it was an amazing podcast. So I just have a couple clips to get you guys interested in it.
Starts with turtles, Mike.
Yeah. So this was a powerfully sad story about these turtles. Lewis got 2 pet turtles. Well, yeah, he got a pet turtle for Christmas. It's the one nice thing his mother ever did for him. And this is them describing that, getting into the turtle chapter.
Even though she had her limitations, she did have moments where she came through. I can't do I gotta do the Lewis voice.
Limitations.
I was gonna try to make it sound fancy, but it's just not there. There was one Christmas in particular that comes to mind.
This should be the audio book, by the way. If you were there, like, Dan Soder doing the book in Lewis' voice is the way the audio book should be done. If Lewis is smart, that's how he's going to do it, I think.
It was the year I asked for a turtle. I can't even say exactly why I wanted one so badly. Maybe it was the fantasy of having something alive that was mine.
Jesus Christ. You psychopath.
Dude, this is...
Why would that
We're
even,
not gonna find
Why
out.
would you word it that way, dude?
I just wanted something to hug.
Because don't you understand? If I torture it with love.
You could watch the life disappear from the turtle's eyes.
I wanted a turtle. I've tried cats, burning them in oil barrels.
I guess it was just the thrill of having dominion over another life.
It's so brilliant, and I do think this makes people want to buy the book much more than if they all got up there and were like, you know, Lewis, we make fun of you, but this really was powerful stuff that you wrote. I didn't know you had that in you, Lou. You know, like, that would be just so douchey and inorganic. Whereas this, I think, genuinely like makes people want to buy the book. That's difficult to realize. Like, it's difficult to put work and effort and heart into something and then be like, all right, guys, make fun of it, and I'm going to sit there and listen to it. But it was very smart how they did it. And you would think that panel with Soder, Big J, Bobby, Zach, Tim, Dave Smith, and Lewis, you would think they'd constantly be interrupting each other. They did a very good job of like kind of staying out of the way, and everyone had moments where they could chime in and be funny. It really was perfectly done.
Excellent. This next one's called Goth.
Oh, yeah. So I think now Big J takes over the reading. They all did it in Lewis' voice, which I think is necessary. Mm-hmm. But Big J takes over the reading, and they're mocking the way this is written, which it is written like Lewis wrote it. I don't know how much work the editor did, but that's what they're exposing here, which, again, shout out to him for not covering. A lot of the people that we talk about, like if John or Opie or Aaron or any of them wrote a book and you were analyzing it in front of them and making fun of the way it was written, they'd get very defensive and go, no, that's the editor, or whatever the fuck. Whereas Lewis just embraces it.
Lawyers would be called.
Yeah.
Kristen was sort of a diet goth, new term. A little more goth than me and my core group of friends, but not quite as goth as the group of goth kids that were the goths of North Rockland High School. Was it a drinking game?
Yeah. I bet the publisher I couldn't say golf 70 times in a chapter. I said...
So your editor had no thoughts on that sentence, huh? Just let you run with that?
You know what? I'm not going to lie, 18's goth heavy, but I think we could use more.
So just like picking it apart from that standpoint, literally saying it's poorly written. Like, Tim Dillon went into another show that doesn't have this context. He went on the regs and goes, don't buy the book, it's dog shit.
Yes. This is a whole new genre, like people might pay people that wouldn't normally write books to write a book, so then it could then be roasted. The roast of the book. We're in the new era.
They said that, I think Soder said the New York Times is going to write a piece where they're like, everything we thought about literature is out the window. Louis J. Gomez has just changed everything.
A Tale of Two Cities, my ass.
And this is where, so Tim takes, I think this is the last clip, right?
More goths. No, there's 2 more.
Oh, I'm sorry, there's more. He squeezed more goths in. So after they're riffing about that, Jay gets back to reading.
How about this? You want to hear the next 2 lines? In the late 90s, there was always a group of goths at every high school. My friends and I were goth adjacent. Goth adjacent. What does that even mean?
So one day, Diet Goth and Goth Adjacent were sitting in the Goth Kids Goth.
Oh, I think I'm figuring it out. I think goth is Lewis's Smurf. It means, or if people from Philadelphia use the word John.
It's everything. It's a noun. It's a verb.
Oh, I'd like to goth you right in the goth. If my goth wasn't here.
All right, the goth is goth, right is goth.
The funniest thing is when Joe Rogan's going to call me, he's going to go, Lewis's book is pretty good.
It's still a good story.
He goes, it's actually not bad. I'm going to go, yeah, it is. It is good.
It's good.
I read it.
Did you get the Cemetery Gates?
That is, Rogan is going to have it. Like, if Rogan does read it, it could go either way, where Rogan never mentions it, or he's going to go, man, that was powerful. Like, he really gets swept into it.
Chapter 3 got me, man.
I love that they didn't. I don't know if it was a strategic move by the editor, but I love that they didn't change shit like that because it's true to Lewis's voice. Like, them being able to mock the way that sentence is written is what they would do just on Legion of Skanks if Lewis was speaking, you know?
The book was an ice bath for my brain.
So this is where I said, like, the book, genuinely, Lewis's story is incredible. When you think, and they were joking that the foreword that Bob Kelly wrote was essentially just giving Lewis credit for staying alive. But Lewis's dad was a drug dealer and pimp that was stabbed to death when Lewis was 4. Lewis's mom was a prostitute and heroin addict that died when he was 20, I think. That he didn't speak to a lot later in her life. And he tells stories about how she would burn him with curling iron and shit like that. Like, he was abused as a kid. The idea that now he's seemingly like a good father, a business owner, like, you know, generally speaking, an upstanding citizen, unless you're an Uber driver. Like, that is pretty incredible that he was able to, like, turn things around from such a difficult childhood. So that's where, like, the book, there are moments where you're like, it has heart in it, like, and you get, like, kind of emotional, and that's what Tim Dillon takes over reading here.
That's what Joe Rogan's gonna say. Are you just doing what he's gonna say? Okay.
Well, that's what Joe Rogan's gonna say, but more like mesmerized. Like,
yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. All right, real book. Here we go.
Yeah.
With his family. Other times I would just sleep in my car. Anything to avoid going back home. My relationship with my mom had completely deteriorated. She had become very abusive, emotionally and physically, and it felt like she'd given up on everything, on herself, on parenting, on life in general. She had cancer, and her vocal cords were damaged so badly that she could barely speak above a whisper.
I didn't realize this thing was going to get dark.
Well, by the way, if you had just read that, you would think it was like a real book.
It's not a real book.
That's what I loved is Tim Dillon just shitting all over it, and he makes fun of the fact, like, Lewis is describing 9/11, and he talks about, like, the HOV, like, he's talking about highways in New York and shit like that. And Tim Dillon's like, oh, so it's really more of like a travel book. Like, it's how to get around New York City. So yeah, like, they ripped it apart. I had a buddy text me because I was talking so highly of it last week. A buddy texted me and is like, why did they only do an hour? Like, it was almost like they were just getting into getting into a groove. And I agree. Like, I would have listened to them do the entire book. But it is an hour long. It's on Lewis's YouTube. So I just wanted to take a minute to mention that and tell you guys to go check it out. Because I know people were interested in it last week. And a few people messaged me and were like, because I mentioned it was coming out on Monday. And they were like, hey, where is it? And it was only on Gas Digital at that time. So I wanted to tell people to go check it out on YouTube. Highly recommend it. And leave a comment. Tell him the real Blind Mike sent you, so he knows that the gearheads are out there.
The straight one. Tell them the straight one saying it.
Straight as an arrow. Don't you forget it.
I'm glad we saw that because SKANKFEST does look fun. You know, it's hard to kind of describe what it must be like there, but yeah, it looks like something you could actually go and have fun at.
It's also hard to describe, like, you have to, like, if I was going to invite friends or whatever, it has to be a certain type of person because you're there all day. Like, literally from noon to 2 in the morning, you're going to podcast and comedy shows. And, like, there have to be windows where you're like, all right, we're going to take a break and go eat or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, we at some point we have to stop because it's just straight through. But it is fun, but you have to be wired a certain way. If you're really into podcasts and stand up and you like the group of guys there, I can't think of a better time. I said last week we ran into a guy who knew me from KMS that was there at his bachelor party. And nice. I was like, if the group is into that, it's a fucking awesome bachelor party.
Yeah.
Mike, you know, I bought tickets to go see Big J.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Next month.
Oh, very nice. I'm sure you'll have a lovely time.
I'm sure I will.
He's dead to me.
It makes no sense that he's dead to you. You talk to a stranger that probably doesn't even have any contact with Big J, and he said he's a fan of me.
I might bring a sign that says, go on Blind Mike's podcast.
And then whip her tits out. Oh, my God. Those two
Flash
things at the
him,
same time? Oh, he's coming on the show.
Do that. We'll get him on.
Mike, you know what time it is?
What time is it?
It's definitely Super Chats.
I thought I was going to hear Craig's voice there.
Oh, I thought so too, but next time because I don't have it hooked up. Hold on, here we go. Go ahead, Electra.
Nancram-T5W, still in turkey coma. That was before we even started the show.
Oh. People get very worried when you're late.
They do.
Mm-hmm. $27.99. Thank you so much.
Yay, super chat.
Thank you.
There it is.
Too kind of you.
All right.
I'm also very rarely. It's amazing how often we do start this show on time. Now that I think about it,
we try, people. We try our best.
Yeah.
At Saucepan28, new Louis J special was terrible. BMP won't say it.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you!
I don't really agree with that. I will say this. I think similar to Matt McCusker's special. We all went to see Matt McCusker here at Laugh Boston, and he destroyed in the room. And then he put that same material out, like he filmed that material later, and it doesn't sound like he's doing that well for some reason. Like the way it's edited, the way they mic'd the audience, whatever it is, it almost sounds not like he's bombing, but like it's getting tepid response. And when we saw him live, it was crushing. And I would say the same of Lewis, where like I saw him live at Laugh Boston in June, I think, like right before he filmed the special, and he crushed. He did, and I literally came out of that saying like that's easily his best material. Like he's grown a lot as a stand-up. And then when I watched the special, it doesn't sound like the crowd response. It reminded me of McCusker's special, where like I don't know if it's the way they mic'd the crowd or whatever, but it doesn't feel like he's killing that hard. But I think like he has some material in there. I've never seen anything like it before. Like the thing where he jerks the guy off on stage sounds, you have to see it to understand it. But it is like an amazing joke, actually. And like when I saw it live, I was like, holy shit. And it felt like it didn't get the same response on the special. But no, I don't think it was particularly bad.
All right. We have a membership for 17 months. Minions of the Waste. Yeah.
Thank you.
Minion of the Waste. Ho, ho, ho. Will KMS be returning by Christmas?
I don't think so. Because that, you know, the bit, not bit, but like the, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess the assumption by a lot of people is like, oh, he'll be back. He always says he's taking a break and then he comes back quick or whatever. He's never done this. He's never had a last episode where he literally says goodbye and says everything he felt about the show and all that. He's never done that and then come back. So I do think this is different. I get why people think it'll come back eventually, and even part of me thinks like, maybe in 6 months or whatever he's gonna miss it. But you know, I do. It felt different the other day. It didn't feel like some Like, I'm leaving, I'm quitting. Because he's talked about retiring before and then didn't. So I get why people think that, but it felt different to me. So I think it's done.
I actually have a question where I think people want to know. Because I've heard Portnoy say that Justin has a job for life at Barstool.
Yeah.
What's up with Justin? That's my question.
I have no idea. I assume he'll help out on the case. I really don't know.
Okay, so that's up in the air. He's a free agent, possibly.
He still has a job, so I don't know. I don't know what that means for him.
We love Justin. All right, a few more here. Electra, you there?
Yamazaki Jones, $4.99. Craig made his signature white gravy for all the kids this year at Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh, no, that's
Lord.
Thank you for the $4.99.
Colostomy Stephen Cunt, 25 days until Craigsmas.
Yay, Craigsmas.
Yay.
You can't do Craigsgiving and Craigsmas. It's a little much.
And last one here.
Flatbush Tommy, thankful for all here at the Blind Mike Project. I did think it was weird that Craig insisted on sitting at the kids' table on Thanksgiving, though.
Yeah. Well, don't look underneath.
No.
I think all of you super chatters, it's very kind of you. I appreciate you guys contributing to the show. All right. Can we talk about this hypocrite piece of shit, Bill Burr?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, it boils me up because, listen, I'm sure there are people that have gotten into the Bill Burr commentary game now because it's a popular subject and people were talking about it and all of a sudden they're interested. To me, I am genuinely, that's not what I meant. To me, I am genuinely bummed. Like, I was a Bill Burr fan and I defended him way longer than I probably should have because there's a lot of people that were saying he changed because of his politics or whatever, and I did not think that was the case. And honestly, I still don't. I stand by a lot of the stuff that like I was arguing with Craig about and all of that. This is crazy, like what he's doing. And now he's trying to dip his toe back into criticizing billionaires. And it's like, no, Bill, you lost that chance. You cannot do that. You literally sold out. You sold your ability to shit on billionaires, shit on greed, any of that shit. You can't do that anymore. Because not only did you take money from a government, you were cowardly about it. You tiptoed around it and did a PR infomercial for them. Like, it was embarrassing how you handle all that, which is fine, by the way. Do that. Everyone go take the money. It's why I didn't criticize Chris DiStefano or Mark Normand or any of those guys. Like, if you're just doing it for the money, I don't give a shit. Go get paid. I really don't care at the end of the day. I'm not on this soapbox where I'm like, how can you do that? But if you're someone that rants about politicians and corporate greed and how billionaires are ruining the world, you can't accept money from a government and billionaires and literally say, like in Bill Burr's own words, the Saudi Arabian diplomats were sitting in the front row making sure he didn't break the rules. That's what Bill Burr said. And those rules are, don't joke about politics or religion. So you have sold your ability to weigh in on those issues with any credibility because no one gives a fuck what you have to say about them anymore. Maybe there's still rubes that'll be fooled into paying for Bill Burr tickets, and he's going to go on some rant about Elon or Trump or the government or all these, it's a red tie and a blue tie, and they're all crooks. Like, he can do that shit to some dummies, but I think his hardcore fans have now seen through that act. And by the way, the comments are still all Billy Burka, Billy Blood Money, all that shit. It has not slowed down in the comments. And I couldn't believe I checked into the Monday Morning Podcast for the first time in like a month ago, I would say is the last time we talked about Burr, probably. And there were a couple clips. He's dipping his toe. I don't know if this is the first time, because like I said, I haven't listened in 3 or 4 weeks. I think this is maybe the first time he was testing whether or not he could get back and do his old shtick of shitting on the rich. And I was very annoyed when I heard these couple clips we're about to play.
Up first is Thanksgiving.
Yeah, so he's talking about Thanksgiving. and I don't know if you guys have known, they haven't been able to monetize Thanksgiving. Does Bill have any thought? Christmas it's all corporate now. It's commercialized. Does Bill have any thoughts on why they haven't done that to Thanksgiving?
I spent like $100 to make a green bean casserole. Groceries are hell of expensive. I think they monetized it pretty well. Buy all this food.
Okay. Well, a useful drop-in. Thank you.
Sure.
Also, it's a podcast, so just keep that in mind while you're watching here.
What?
Blow.
The Bill Burr is a podcast. It's not like a video, so.
Oh, yeah. It's audio only. Everyone relax and let me set things up.
But you know it's for adults? There's no songs about it. I am kind of amazed that capitalism hasn't figured out a fucking way to make you spend way more money on Thanksgiving. I mean, it's a tough one. If you really put on your capitalist hat, I mean, I'm not going to get into details, but
If you're going to put on your capitalist hat, you're going to take $1.5 million from Saudi Arabia, go over there, do what they say. Put on your capitalist hat.
Terrorist attack.
Fuck you, man, your capitalist hat. Bill Burr, you're the biggest capitalist there is. You got rid of Ari Shaffir on All Things Comedy. Ari Shaffir's podcast was on All Things Comedy. He made a Kobe Bryant joke, and Bill Burr threw him off that network because it was, quote, a business decision. You are a capitalist. You are not for comedy. You're not for free speech. Any of the shit you've pretended to be. You are a businessman. So don't shit on other businessmen for figuring out a way to mark things up at Christmas. How fucking dare you? You are a capitalist. You sold out. You did not go on over there on a peace mission. And listen, maybe the comics going over there to do a festival for the Saudi Arabian government, maybe that is progress over there. That's not why Bill did it. He can tell you that all he wants. He did it for the $1.5 million or whatever it is that he got. If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't have taken the money. If he wasn't a capitalist, he would have switched deals with Jessica Kirson. He would have said, hey, Jessica, you could use the money more than I do. Here's the $1.5 million. I'll take the $300,000 or whatever she got. You are a capitalist, Bill. Don't play this you cannot play this game anymore. No one's going to believe it.
Hacks.
I got to tell you something, and I loved Bill Burr's comedy for many years. You want to bring up hacks. It's someone that's talking about the difference between Thanksgiving and Christmas, Like, that is the idea that Bill was like, Thanksgiving's for the adults. There's no gifts. Yeah, Bill, we've heard the point before. Jesus Christ. Go back a little bit. I'm sorry.
No problem. Right about there.
Terrorist attacks.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Go back even further. Okay. You want to talk about terrorist attacks, Bill? How about, I don't know, 9/11. You know anyone who was involved with that?
It's a big one. That's a big
terrorist attacks. Go back a little bit. What is this jackass saying?
If you really put on your capitalist hat, I mean, I'm not going to get into details, but terrorist attacks, foreign and domestic terrorist attacks are still ways that people figure out how to earn money.
Like who? What kind of people, Bill? What kind of people did that? And then what do they use that money for? Maybe they throw a big comedy festival where they get the most famous guys in the world to go over there and come back and say, they got a fucking Chili's. They're not so bad. They're silly. They're silly. Anytime, I wish I had the editing skills to do this. I can't, God damn it, these eyes. But if someone could put a compilation together, every time Bill Burr, from here on out, mentions capitalism, greed, billionaires, terrorism, whatever the fuck, splice that with him calling the Saudi Arabian diplomats silly. They're just like me. They're silly. They got a great sense of humor. Like, he is a fraud. It's so unfortunate that this happened because I loved Bill Burr, but he has exposed himself as a fraud. And now anytime, it's hard to even listen to old Bill Burr stuff because now anytime he does this, he capitalized on something. He's a capitalist. He saw an opportunity that people weren't talking about, and he pretended that was his point of view. And by the way, Bill, you can say that's not true, but you've lost that opportunity now. You've lost the chance to argue because you've made it seem inarguable. You've presented yourself in a way that now everything's in play. Like, we question everything about you. Even if that was the genuine guy on Let It Go or I'm Sorry You Feel That Way, like any of his old specials, if that was the real guy, that guy is gone, and we all now question whether or not he even really existed.
Everything from false charity to merch and all of that type of stuff.
False charity.
Like
How about taking $1.5 million from the Saudi Arabian government, listening to their orders on speech, and then coming back and pretending it was a peace mission you were on to progress the nation? Is that false charity, Bill, or do I have the definition wrong?
very quickly it gets like, you know, in remembrance and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you're kind of making, what are you doing with that money that you get? You're donating it to people? A portion of the proceeds.
Unbelievable. It's unbelievable that he's talking like this. Hey, Bill, you want to talk about donations? First of all, we don't know what you did with your money. I'm sure it's sitting in your bank account right now and won't be needed for some time because you already had bucket loads of money. So it's not like that was money you needed. I understand you have kids now, Bill, but you were doing all right. But the idea you accepted money, Aziz tried to donate it to a human rights foundation. They told him, we cannot accept this money based on the way it was received. Based on the source of this money, we can't accept your donation. You want to talk about donations, Bill? That's a pretty big one. Talk about that. Why can't you donate your money to a human rights foundation? Like, people, you know, listen, I don't know. I'm pretty ignorant to what's going on over in Saudi Arabia. You can tell by the way I'm talking. I'm ignorant on a lot of things. But what I am aware of is that a human rights foundation told Aziz Ansari, we don't want your fucking blood money. So you can laugh about that, Bill. You can laugh about the people calling it blood money and all of that. A qualified organization said the same thing. So I'm sure you have your reasons. I'm sure it's for progress and all the shit that Louis C.K. and all these other people said. But you didn't even try to conjure a reason. You just talked about having fucking KFC over there. It was pathetic. So don't now talk about scams and why didn't these people donate their money? First of all, why do they need to tell you they're donating it, Bill? You didn't tell us what you did with your money. You got $1 million to go over there or more. You didn't tell us what you did with it. Why do these people owe you an explanation about what they do with the money that they earned? Fuck you, man.
I would just love to see one honest piece of shit out there that actually has a sign out in front of their house that this house was purchased on the rest of the portion of the proceeds.
This is from Monday, by the way. I don't want you guys to think I went back to April or back to 2009 or... No, this is from Monday. Last Monday, this guy was saying this shit. It's unbelievable. Like how out of touch he is. Majority
of the portions of the proceeds, this gated community house was purchased.
Bill, you took money from the Saudi Arabian government. Again, people get it confused. They're like, hey, America does terrible things. You don't get mad when he performs in America. He doesn't perform for Donald Trump. By the way, if he performed for Trump or Biden, I'd be saying the same thing. Like, I didn't give a fuck that Tony Hinchcliffe performed for Donald Trump because Tony's not that guy. Tony's not a guy who said, how could you ever perform for the president? And then went out and did it and completely sold out. I don't give a fuck about that. Bill has told you how bad these politicians are for 15, 20 years. He's been ranting about it. And then he went over to another country that may even have worse human rights record than us. And he shook hands with them. He patted their bellies and told them they were silly. And he took their check and he cashed it. And for him to comment on what anyone else does with their money, they should have a sign in front of their house saying this was bought with money, ill-gotten gains. Is that sign up at your house, Bill? That's fucking ridiculous. And by the way, like, you're not some outsider. You worked for Disney. You worked for Netflix. Like, You're not this guy who's living on the fringes, not working for these corporations. You're as corporate as anybody. Fuck you.
Up next is politics and religion.
Well, two things. So I'm guessing Bill got on his podcast and said, guys, I'm no longer allowed to talk about politics or religion because I went to another country and they gave me money and they said, don't talk about our politics or religion. And I said, okay, you got it, boss. And I didn't. So I'm retiring from talking about politics and religion. That's what I assume this clip is from Bill Burr, right?
Well, probably not.
No, I actually, the real reason why I don't do it is because I'm not giving a corporation DNA. You saw what happened. They turned around and they sold it to the cops. It's just fucking wild. The just complete lack of privacy. And all of these politicians through kickbacks are just letting these corporations do it. It's really an amazing, amazing thing.
Yeah, I'm sure you vetted how all the politicians over in Saudi Arabia got their money, right? You did a thorough background check into all of that. You audited them, right, Bill? You made sure every dollar was clean. This fucking guy. How dare you do this now, Bill? I thought you were just going to ignore it, and you're like, well, I guess I have to talk about my family for the rest of time. But he's been in one lane forever. Joe DeRosa actually does a very good impression of Bill Burr's act, and a lot of it is very one note, and it was a very funny one note. But forever, Bill Burr would talk about these things in the exact same way. So I don't think he has the ability to get out of that. Like, it's what made him him. So he has to just robotically go back to shitting on politicians when you are in their pockets, Bill. A politician or politicians paid you to do their bidding. They said, don't talk about our politics or our religion. You said, you got it. And you took their money and you danced for them. You are part of the problem, Bill. You can no longer talk about this stuff like you're a guy on the fringes who, you're working outside the system. No one's going to believe it anymore. I'm actually amazed the comments weren't more harsh on this episode because he brings these topics up. But I guess it's already gotten so bad that, like, what else are they going to say,
In a sad way. Which reminds me, I wanted to develop a bit about how the only way I'm making sense of what's going on, the insanity of what's going on in the world right now, as far as climate change, whatever the fuck the new way that they want to call it, instead of global warming. Climate change, like the change of the seasons. Them admitting to spraying chemicals into the fucking atmosphere, what they've done to the food supply, false wars.
It's everyone but Saudi Arabia. Those guys are pretty good. Those guys are the tops. The Saudi Arabian government, they got their head on straight. It's the rest of us that are the problem, right, Bill? It's every other country.
He knows we can pay him too, right? Like, Americans have cash.
Yeah, Bill, don't be so harsh. Trump will throw you a few bucks at some point, I'm sure.
Or
Cozy
comedy clubs, people come to see you, paying you actual money. He just said, nah, fuck all that.
That's the weird thing is, like, because for DeStefano and Jessica Kirson, maybe even Norm, like, I think you could make the argument that it is immensely helpful money that's coming in. You know what I mean? Mark Norman getting $1 million is probably still a big deal to him. My argument would be he would make it back in a couple of weekends, Like, I think he's making very good money. So it's even a stretch to say that. But with Bill Burr, as Andrew Schultz pointed out, Bill Burr probably lost money going over there. So, like, why did he do this? And if he explained, like, if he gave reasons of, hey, I actually think it's a good thing to, like I said, Craig Akoni somehow came up with a better defense of Bill Burr than anyone else with that wrestling thing, where he's like, hey, the first year that wrestling was over there, women you couldn't breathe a word about women being involved even. They couldn't be in the promos, anything. And it has slowly progressed over time. And you could say maybe that's what they're trying to do with comedy. If Bill even attempted to say that, I would look like an asshole defending him. I'd be like, oh, guys, you're wrong. See, he had his reasons. And you'd all be calling me a liberal cuck. But Bill didn't even give us that. He came back and he's like, I thought they'd be fucking beheading people over there. It turns out they got a Chili's. It's like, so your reason for being a good idea to go over there was you were racist before? Like, I don't even get it. I thought they'd all be wielding machetes and shit. Okay, well, I didn't think that about them. I didn't think they were fucking animals. I thought they had some uncouth rules, is all.
It's crazy because in music, someone at Bill Burr's level, like they can sell their catalog. I think what T-Pain just sold his catalog for like $80 million. So now he's totally like, not an artist anymore. He's commercial. You can't, but he got $80 million for it.
Yeah.
Bill Burr sold out everything for $1 million. Like that math doesn't math.
That's what not only for $1 million, it's not like that was a lot of money to him.
Yeah.
Like if he sold a special to Netflix, it would be worth a hell of a lot more than that. So like, that's where I don't get it. And I almost want to defend him based on that. Because like I said, he probably lost money going over there for a weekend. But I don't know. He's not even attempted. He's done this thing where he's like, oh, if I did defend myself, oof, you guys would all be reeling. Imagine if I defended myself. I'm not gonna, but imagine if I did.
What's annoying too is he's smart enough to see like all the off ramps of funny he could take this whole time, but he just passes them all. So it's just a continued doubling down sort of thing.
Yeah, this was so frustrating because it's like, no. David Cross was right. You sold your ability to talk about politicians anymore. You can't do it. You can't do it. You're friends with them.
It's very frustrating when David Cross is right. That is a frustrating.
He's so smug.
Yes.
Venezuela claiming that they caught mercenaries, kidnapping Venezuelan soldiers. They were going to switch uniforms and allegedly attack a U.S. ship. It was allegedly CIA backed to get us in a war down there. And I'm like, oh my God, like what is like all of this shit going on? And then you have like religion and all of that stuff, and that there's this loving God that made us and is judging us and all of this stuff. And I was just thinking about like, if God really loved us, he wouldn't make all of these awful people.
That's fresh. Boy, what a fresh take. I've never heard anyone with that bit before. You should do that.
Well, bad things happen to good people, Mike. I've heard about
By the way, yes, it's a Nikki Glazer song he's writing here. Well, he couldn't have done that over there, by the way, because he agreed, I will not talk about religion. Mm-hmm. So now you don't come back over here and shit on Christianity, Bill. You don't get to shit on Christianity and Catholicism anymore because they said, hey, you're not going to make fun of like the Muslim religion, right? And you, no, sir, I'd never dream of it. So you have sold out, Bill. Yeah, Bill Burr is the first person I'm actually accusing of selling out. Because like you just said about T-Pain selling his catalog for $80 million or whatever. That was always like, Bob Seger doing commercial, like having his song in commercials and shit. That was seen as selling out. I don't really give a shit about that type of stuff. It's like you're monetizing your art. I don't really care. This is selling out of the highest order. You went against your morals, everything you preached about, and what people related to you over. Like what people saw in you and appreciated. You literally sold that for $1 million, like you're Dr. Evil. An amount that is not that much. You said, all right, deal. I won't talk about this shit credibly anymore. So people are laughing at you when you're talking about this stuff, Bill. And listen, Bill's still big enough. He'll never see this video, and he'll sell out theaters or arenas or whatever his audience will still be. There will be enough people that not just don't care about this stuff, don't even know it happened. You know what I mean? Like, Bill Burr has enough fans that don't even know the Riyadh Comedy Festival happened, that he's going to be fine. But what I did notice is, like, if you go to his questions segment, people email in, and I was curious to hear that because I was like, oh, all the emails have to be about fucking Riyadh still. Like that's what his diehard fans would ask about. And listen, Bill has a big podcast. He has a wide reach, so maybe this is just a coincidence. Every email was from Scotland, England, Australia. Like it was all out of the country. So again, maybe just a coincidence. Maybe those were the top 5 emails on the pile. But it seems like his producer is rummaging through a lot of emails that start with, how could you? And getting to the ones that are totally safe for him to read.
Can I give you a scenario, Mike? One that I think we should actually think about, because the more that you mention this and drive this home, this makes 0 sense.
Yeah.
But it does make sense in this case. He gets a knock on the door. CIA, hi, Bill. We want you to be best friends with the Saudi Arabias. Now you're going to take some heat.
Yeah.
But we want that relationship to blossom, so people get online and yell at you and think you're part of like the the Saudi Arabian. So the only thing that makes sense to me here is that he was visited by an alphabet agency, because they do that.
Yeah.
And so they're like, you need to be friends, and that explains everything that we have seen.
And I don't get too deep into conspiracy shit like that just because I don't know enough about it. But it's not impossible. You know what I mean? Like, that's definitely not impossible. But you're right in that there has to be some other explanation that we wanted to hear from Bill. And you would think if it was something easy, he would have just offered it. Day one, when he got back, he would have given us the explanation. But yeah, the more I keep mentioning it, I'm like, it can't just be the money. There has to be something else. Now, other people have pointed to, and I think it's a good point, that Saudi Arabia is not stopping at one comedy festival. They're trying to get into the film business and make movies, and Bill Burr wants to do that. You know what I mean? Like, is Bill doing this for his future, to work for Saudi Arabian whatever the fuck production company? That also makes a lot of sense to me. But yeah, the more I keep thinking about that, it's like that $1.5 million. I thought originally it was like $10 million. That was the number that I guessed. And I was basing that on Live Golf, essentially. When people would throw out, like they offered Tiger Woods $1 billion fucking dollars. Like some of these golfers got crazy piles of money. So I was like, oh, they probably gave Bill $10 million. That 1 million number doesn't make any fucking sense to me. And it's where he has an out to be like, guys, it's not about the money. You don't think I have $1 million? You know what I mean? Like, it's where he has an easy excuse, but he's not saying that at all. So it's hard to even defend him on that.
His name is Burr. Bill Burr. 009.
That's right. That's right. He's a secret operative.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking maybe he makes these awful people because he wanted a beginning, middle, and end of humanity.
Yeah. It's the end of humanity. And the guys who helped fly planes into towers in America have nothing to do with that. It's not them that are bad. It's just us. Because we have too many old white guys in office. Right, Bill?
You go get him, Secret Agent Bill. I try all my faith in you. Funny.
That is pathetic that he's trying that again. You know the problem is these fucking these politicians and these billionaires. No, Bill. We know you can't do that anymore. We know. We've seen the Wizard of Oz. You're not that guy anymore. It's all over.
Once you see the Emperor naked, it doesn't really seem like the same Emperor, Mike.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
We have a few super chats here. Get to those, Electra, if you're available. We got one from James R617.
Burr is so bad, he's got more dead air than Stuttering John.
Here's the thing. I now hear people criticizing Burr's podcast. I'm not going to do that because, like, it's the same as it always was. Again, he's not as funny as he used to be, but he always would laugh at his own jokes, and there was dead air, and he would talk about sports and what he had for breakfast and all that shit. I can't sit there and I used to really enjoy it, like 2015-ish. I enjoyed his podcast. So I'm not now going to be like, and his podcast sucks. That would be just disingenuous. But it's definitely not as funny as it used to be. Like I said, that's new Bill Burr, where he's like, you know what I was thinking is, like, if there's a God, why would there be so much pain in the world? Okay, so you're a fucking 13-year-old goth? There we say goth again on the program. You know what I mean? Like, you're a 13-year-old emo kid? Like, that's the mentality you have now? Who gives a fuck?
All right, one more here.
And Colostomy Steven cuts again for $4.99. I miss Bill Burr talking about hitting women.
Yeah, those were the days. His best stuff.
Maybe that's why he likes the Saudis. They're pretty handsy.
Keep
with
him in
their
line.
ladies.
But like, if he did that, if he came over and made a joke like, "Yeah, you've heard my material. I like the way they keep their ladies in check." If he did that thing, we'd be like, Bill, you silly goose.
He's back. Mike, quick question I saw in the chat.
Yeah.
Can Bill Burr recover from this? Is there any hope?
He can. He would just have to talk about this. He couldn't. Rogan would be like too. You'd have to do. Marin doesn't exist anymore. I don't know
Blind Mike interview.
You'd have to do this podcast. Someone that's really riled up about this.
Yes.
But no, like, legitimately, you'd have to do the podcast of someone that would hold his feet to the fire. And yeah, people forget. You know what I mean? Like, Kevin Spacey is kind of back now. Like people forget. So there is a path. I don't think he's ever going to take that path. He literally said, like, he's like, I could fly less now if people don't want to see me. I don't like going to the airport. Like, I don't think he gives a fuck about any of us. You know, that's the saddest part.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mike, where would you like to go next? We have a wet brain and we have an awful wife. Which one would you like?
What? Wait, a wet brain? Oh, Callen and Schaub. No, we'll talk about Akaash first, because this has been. I'm too late on this. I finally have to get to Akaash Singh. I was a little hesitant because I don't like talking about people's personal lives, but it is like she's putting all this out there, so I guess it is her fault. But Akaash finally addressed it, so that's why I was like, all right, let's get into it, I guess. Now, we're going to post this video tomorrow, I would assume. By the time some of you are seeing this, I'm hoping Akaash is back on Flagrant, because Andrew Schultz will address this with him, I would think. Like, they'll talk about it. There might be a lot of overlapping involved while they talk about it. But I do think they might be slapping their knees and falling on the floor, but they will talk about it, which I think is good. And Akaash talked about it on stage, which tells you in some form or fashion he is ready to address it. If you guys don't know, I guess I'll set it up. Everyone's been talking about this, so I assume everyone's aware. But if you don't know, Akaash Singh, Andrew Schultz's co-host on Flagrant, his love story with his wife, basically like the story that he has told everyone, is that he and his wife were both virgins when they met, and they were each other's first. Like, that's the love story that they had. Flagrant, and I think it's called the Fresh and Fit podcast, have had sort of a beef. And Fresh and Fit called them out on this and made fun of Akaash. And then he started finding clips of Akaash's wife, who wants to be a TikTok influencer and podcaster. So she is out there and telling all these stories. And so Fresh and Fit has been pointing out stories that make it seem like perhaps their fairy tale romance is less than legitimate. Maybe some of those stories are untrue. Now, I will say, the wife, she has tiptoed around things carefully where you couldn't, like, in a court of law, you couldn't prove that she was lying. She has phrased things weird, so I think there might be something to that, and maybe that's what Akaash is going to say when he addresses this. But I'll be curious. But that basically sets it up. Like I said, people have seen a lot of these clips. Hopefully we have some others. But I more wanted to talk about Akaash addressing it. Where are we starting, Casey? I don't know what order you.
I think we're starting here with Unique and the live performance where he talks about it.
So shout out to Unique. So this is Akaash addressing, he's doing stand-up, and someone took their phone out to record. This might be out of context in a way. We don't know what was said before or after this. But this is him basically telling a story that should get everyone back on his wife's side. Kind of a proof of how much Akaash's wife loves him.
Not the greatest audio, but there are closed captions, so if you want to read it.
It's all we got, unfortunately. Because I'm assuming this phone was in someone's pocket while it was recording.
Yes.
Talking about, again, I don't think, isn't there, as you calling your wife a gold digger and a whore, all these other things. It's a shitty thing. So I'm gonna tell one story that I had never even told her. Honestly, she has no idea of this story. My wife and I met in 2014. I was not making much money. I was getting $25 a night doing stand-up. I was on MTV shows that paid dog shit money. If she was a gold digger, I didn't even have 10 to get the bitch, to be honest. But then in 2018, I went flat fucking broke. 34 years old, I probably made $4,000 that entire year. And we couldn't even afford...
Just because one thing people are pointing to is that he says, I was making very little money, and then I went from very little money to no money. The very little money when he met her, he was on MTV, so he's on TV, and he said he was making 6 figures but low 6 figures. I get in Manhattan, maybe that doesn't go an incredibly long way, but it's not no money, you know? So that's already sort of kind of manipulating the story a little bit, like to say I was making no money. You were on TV, and you had enough money to pay your bills. Like, so this girl may have seen potential to make more money. So that is another thing worth pointing out. Again, I don't know if they're lying. It seems like at the very least they're stretching the truth a little bit on some of this stuff. But it's become more about her embarrassing him, which is the main crux of what we're going to get to. But sorry.
The living room we lived in New York City, we had to move out of that apartment and move to New Jersey. And what's even sadder than moving to New Jersey is I had to save up money to move to New Jersey. So we had to save on her friend's couch for almost a month. We were basically homeless for a month. So I could save money to move to New Jersey. And I remember the night before we went to the couch, we had to stay in our apartment illegally. We were supposed to have been out by like 12 p.m. We moved everything out, but we didn't have a place to stay, so we had to stay there that night. It was just me and her sleeping on a hardwood floor. I'm 34 years old. She's 25 years old. I'm looking at this girl like, man, you could go be with an Indian who's a doctor, like a real Indian. You have so much ahead of you. Me, I don't know what my life is going to be. I'm 34. I'm fucking broke. This dream might not ever happen, but I'm too fucking moronic to quit. And I have nothing to give her. It's just a light jacket. It's like October. We have nothing. So I hand her the jacket, and then she said, what's this for? I said, you can use that as a pillow. And then she goes, well, what are you going to use? And I said, I'll figure it out. She handed me back the jacket. She goes, you take this. And then she laid with her head on my chest and her arm around me the entire night. And I remember thinking in that moment, this is why I haven't shared this with her, because I remember thinking, I don't know if I'm going to be able to marry this girl because I'm so broke and I'm in such a bad place and it's a dark fucking time in my life. But I know I will never find a girl that loves me this much ever again. And I will never find a girl who rides for me this hard ever again.
Kind of a sweet story. And you can look at that one of two ways. You could say, oh, wow, Akaash standing up for his woman. This is true love, and maybe he understands it. Or as the great Crack-A-Miko suggested, these are the words of a simp. Go check out Crack-A-Miko's song, excellent as always, that he made about Akaash. But what people are saying is that Akaash was a virgin into his 30s or whatever it was. And so, like, when a young, like, she's 10 years younger than him or something like that. Maybe more. I forget exactly. But like a much younger, attractive girl, when she shows interest in you, that's what simping is, basically. So that's what people have been examining this week. Again, it's fun to make fun of. If they're happily married, hats off to them. Akaash, live your best life, buddy. Don't care what anyone else says if none of this is accurate. But she really has made a fool of him and hasn't stopped. She's still posting on TikTok, and they just posted a podcast this week. I don't know if it's pre-recorded or what, but she has been continuing to post through this, and it is just constant embarrassment for Akaash, and it has not made him look good. She has not helped his situation. So we have some of those clips now, I believe.
Yes, and you wanted me to credit The Real MTR, at The Real MTR on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. So this guy, and I saw a bunch of people posting this clip. This guy's breaking it down a little bit, so you'll have to hear from him. But he points out that she has a post on TikTok that kind of contradicts the story even he just told. So we're not off to a great start here.
Story time of why me and my husband broke up before we got married and why it ended up being the best decision we ever made. For those of you who are new here, hi, my name is Jasleen. I'm a stay-at-home wife, but I don't cook or clean because I don't feel like it.
Jesus Christ.
And my husband is...
This is guy editorializing a little bit, but he's right. Like, her entire thing is, I should have said this at the beginning. Her entire thing is like, I'm a stay-at-home wife. I don't cook or clean, and we don't have children. It's like, oh, so you're a bum. You're fucking Kato Callen. You're a roommate. You're a bad roommate. I don't like. Why are you bragging about that? But her entire thing is like, it's almost a reverse Andrew Tate, where she's like, my man provides for me. His money is our money, and my money is my money, and shit like that. Like, it is cringy, and it's the opposite of empowering women. And listen, if she doesn't work and Akaash is okay with that, what do I give a fuck? I don't really care. But she is like bragging about it and embarrassing him at every turn. And every video, there's several videos of them, like Akaash, and this is for Instagram. So again, you could argue it's a joke or something, but like Akaash will be like, romantic with her and go in to kiss her, and she'll turn away. And it doesn't seem like it's a joke, really. Like, it seems like she's just constantly disrespectful to him. And even just talking about him in the way of, like, I don't do shit and he makes the money. And I'm not particularly grateful for that.
Everyone in chat. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying there's clips of her saying, like, go away from me. Like, go to the gym. Get out. Go. And even when they got engaged, she turned her cheek.
Yes.
So he couldn't kiss her.
Yeah. And listen. There's moments in every relationship that if you put that on film, it would look bad or whatever. But she seems like gleeful about posting this stuff. And you'll see more examples in a minute. But let's just get through this story where she kind of contradicts the sweet story that we just heard from Akaash.
Yeah, I had to rewind it a little bit and hear it again because she comes fast and heavy with nonsense. So I gotta hear that again. She's on the left here, guys.
Story time of why me and my husband broke up before we got married and why it ended up being the best decision we ever made. For those of you who are new here, hi, my name is Jasleen. I'm a stay-at-home wife, but I don't cook or clean because I don't feel like it.
Jesus Christ.
And my husband is a full-time stand-up comedian, and he buys me lots of nice things.
Now, this content is up on her TikTok. It's 5 minutes in length, so I'm going to skip you to the continuation of Akaash's story.
So he was pretty much losing all his income. And at the same time, I was working a really toxic job with like a toxic manager and like working till 2 a.m. And it just caused a lot of stress on our relationship. I really, wanted to get married and like wanted to move forward. And he was like, I don't even know who I am as a man if I'm not even able to achieve something I poured 15 years into. And like, I don't even know how I'm going to provide for you or our future as a family. And everything came to a head when my mother-in-law came to visit us. And I was being very distant because of everything we were going through. Akaash was very stressed, and I think she kind of internalized it like that I was being big towards her or passive aggressive towards her. It was a huge fight between all of us. Basically, Akaash did not defend me, and I was like, okay, I don't know if I can be in a relationship with this person anymore.
So after this, we both took a much needed break and
So the man was literally at the lowest portion of his wife, and you were being, quote unquote, you said it, not me, bitchy. So much so that his mama picked up on the behavior and all hell broke loose. And you got mad at Akaash for not defending you through your bitchy behavior.
Yeah, so it is a little different from her perspective, where she's like, they had that sweet moment that Akaash talks about, and then she's like, he was all depressed and shit, so I left him, and I was being a bitch to his mom, and he didn't defend me through that, so I was like, all right, I'm out of here. What I found interesting, it was interesting to just hear Electra. I didn't know you were familiar with this, Electra.
Uh-huh.
I'm surprised because the skirt had the same reaction. My girlfriend said the same thing. I thought maybe like women would be defending her. Everyone hates this girl.
No, she's kind of a monster.
Even women are like, fuck this lady.
Yeah.
Nice ladies like Electra hate her because then they got to deal with assholes that have dealt with evil bitches like this, and they got to do cleanup.
She's going so far to make women look bad that even other women are like, all right, there's no girl power here. I'm sorry, lady.
Next one up is invest in your wife.
Yeah, so this is her mentality that bothers a lot of people and probably bothers women. We live in a time where, girls are trying to take girl bosses, whatever the fuck you ladies celebrate. You know, be independent. And this woman is trying to pull these ladies back a few decades.
I think it's
Back in the
Boss
kitchen.
Babe. Boss Babe.
Sorry, Boss Babe. My apologies.
Yeah, it's okay.
Where the fuck has chivalry gone? Yeah, where has chivalry gone? Like, why do these men who make $60,000 a year talking about gold diggers? You don't have any gold to dig. You don't have to worry. You don't even have to worry about it. It's like, bro, we're not even talking about you, because the guys that are actually in the 1% tax bracket, they want to do like the things that my husband and Nav are doing. They want to take care of women. They don't want us to be stressed. They want to be in they want us to be in our divine feminine energy. Investing in your wife is the biggest ROI that you'll ever have. Investing in your wife is not a financial.
You and I talk investing from time to time. You know, I know you're a big Berkshire Hathaway guy, for example. And I said, if I said, Casey, I'm going to take my money out of Berkshire Hathaway and I'm going to put it into some broad that I met, some lady. I'm going to give it all to her. Is that what's the return on investment there? What am I getting back other than fucking blowjobs?
Well, yes. Well, with the skirt, it's a good investment, but every other broad, terrible, worst investment ever. Oh my god.
I think her point is that then they're going to emotionally support you back. So you buy them things, and they'll give you hugs and be your mommy, kind of.
Or how about even if you don't have a new purse, you can still emotionally support me? Wouldn't that be
exactly?
It's another name for that.
Yeah. Even if you don't get,
pay me and I'll support you emotionally.
Financial burden, because when you treat your wife like a princess or a queen, you spoil her, you give her stuff, you just let her be able to relax. You
create a narcissist. Clearly, that's what you do.
I think that's how you teach a dog how to go to the bathroom. I think this.
She's mixing it up.
I don't think it's how you treat your wife. Make her feel like a very good girl. A good girl.
Scratch your belly.
To this divine feminine energy, this divine feminine aura. In return, she starts taking care of you in a much better way. She's so emotionally supportive of you, because women are so strong in their EQ and how they can take care of men and really comfort them on this this level that they really haven't gotten since they were with their moms, and not mothering them, but just giving them that emotional support. And that energy gets rewarded in the universe. It starts coming back to you. And I can say I'm like a case in point example. Even before my husband really started making money, he always would find little ways to spoil me, even if it didn't cost that much in the beginning. And now we've gone from him buying me AirPods or Nike shoes to now
Hold on.
Spending.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I thought he'd write her a nice note.
Mm-hmm.
When she said, even if it didn't cost me that much, I thought it would be, sweet little things that he did around the house, or he remembered certain anniversaries of theirs, or sweet nice little things. Nikes.
Yeah, hundreds of dollars. Those are big gifts to me. I think those are big gifts. Now she's getting Chanel and Moo Moo or whatever. I don't even know these brands, but
and that's I think what's bothering people is she's
flaunting it.
She's these guys that make $60,000 a year, they have no gold. It doesn't seem like she started out rich. It doesn't seem like she was a rich girl. So Akaash making six figures and buying her AirPods at that time was probably a big deal to her. And now it wouldn't be, because she's experienced the millions that Akaash has. She's basically, Andrew Schultz should be the most mad about this. It's why Akaash has a career, for fuck's sake. And she's bilking him for all he's worth.
I will support one thing she said, though, is she was talking about the manosphere, the trolls from the manosphere. Do you know about the manosphere?
I'm very aware of the manosphere, yes.
Okay, yes, those guys. That, they want their women to not work and be, super feminine, and so they're not allowed to work or do anything outside the home. And, and she's talking about these trolls that really, they're not rich, but they're,
Oh, sure. People that follow Andrew Tate or whatever.
Yes, those guys. That's who I will give her that.
Sure.
It's pretty much true.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
so much money at Miu Miu or Cartier or whatever. And I'm not saying that to be braggy. I'm saying that I've seen this principle like really, really work. And I truly believe that like a man that takes care of his wife is like blessed by the universe. He's a real
I'm not saying
man.
to be braggy. My husband bought me AirPods. I'm not saying it to be braggy. I'm sharing it to enlighten you. Like, what are you talking about?
That is a real provider that like I keep bringing up spirituality into this, but I feel like that's what God-fearing men do, like true alphas. And so like when I was training my dog, this is no joke, I read this dog training book and it says in the book,
horrible.
like the true alpha of the pack is not the dog that barks all the time, is super defensive, insecure. Like those are the red pill guys. The true alpha of the pack is the calm one, the quiet, the like leads with
I
dignity.
gotta tell you something. I'll admit it. I've been a simp in my day. In college, oh God, terrible. I would fall in love with girls or what I thought was love, and just they could walk all over me. I was not an alpha. I can assure you. That is not that. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, but that I was not a confident man. Nor is a 30-year-old virgin that's begging a girl to fuck him by giving her AirPods. That is not an alpha. Any way you want to slice or dice it. I'm sorry, lady, but that is not an alpha.
Dignity and this like stature and this grace. And let's face it, men are like dogs, like, you know, so it's like,
Yeah.
the analogy fits.
If the shoe.
No, so I was going to say the same thing about Akaash. Like, I think the happy wife, happy life is more just like women are so in tune with their emotions. We go through like week over week fluctuations. So one, we can't always be on it every week, like how men can. And number two, it's like we give them like this kind of comfort and emotional support and stability that they wouldn't be.
Happy wife, happy life was a cliche thing men said kind of to demean women.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I don't have this bitch nagging in my ear, my life is good. Everything's peaceful. Like, it was kind of a demeaning phrase.
Yeah.
And this fucking idiot, this empty-headed dope is like, yeah, it's like they say, happy wife, happy life.
Shit.
His entire life is good if he gives me nice sneakers.
Able to get otherwise, you know what I mean? It's like how they say, like, behind every great man, what do they say?
Behind every great man is a successful woman.
No, behind every successful man
is a woman.
Wait, what is it?
What's the saying? Is a great woman.
Oh,
that was the anticlimax.
Oh boy.
That's all I have to say there.
Yeah, so it's tough, and we might have a couple examples in here. I got a bunch of like compilations and shit from TikTok, but the co-host, I'm not sure her name. I couldn't even really. It was hard to like find her podcast, but her co-host is married, and she talks about how handsome her husband is. And she wants to have a foursome with them so she can fuck him. There's like a lot of stuff like that where you're like, this was the virgin that Akaash married. This seems
Whoa.
Nice.
seems unlikely.
Damn.
She speaks awfully sexually, and also, I think she's currently only 24 or something. So the stuff we're gonna hear about college was not that long ago, which is also kind of crazy.
This one's about split finances.
Okay. Well, I'm sure she has a reasonable. She's like, listen, we sit down and I buy only what I can afford, and then he charges me rent in order to help pay off the mortgage. I'm sure this is very reasonable.
Okay, so somebody commented on my TikTok the other day, and they were like, "How do you and your husband split finances?" And I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
We don't.
We don't.
First
And
of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that does,
I'm glad I have your blessing. I'm glad the girls have your blessing that they're allowed to go to work if they want. I mean, they don't have to, certainly, but.
Mike, she's 5 inches away from me, but I can hear her steaming. She's a nurse. She was a nurse. This lady's like, if you want to work, Electra is so bad
What's
right
hilarious is like,
Speechless.
you could make an argument. I think it's too late now based on how society is, But you could make an argument that like the traditional family was good if it was handled right, because the father had his duties, he went out and made the money, and the mother stayed home and took care of the house and raised the kids. Like everyone had their job. You could make an argument for that. She's not even trying that. She's saying, I like to sit at home and not cook or clean and not really contribute anything other than like sucking him off, I guess. And he gives me money. I'm a prostitute, essentially.
Yes. But
Right, if she wants to be an influencer on TikTok or whatever, you know, like that's a career. Okay, great.
Yeah, well, here's where that plays in too. Is I think she's not good at presenting herself. I think she's almost trying to be like a shock jock.
Yeah.
I think there's a chance like the guy Akaash or the girl Akaash is claiming she is. She actually is. Like he knows her better than us. I would hope. Otherwise, he's really getting fucking duped. If we're all right about this. And by the way, I've stopped judging this. After I used to judge my friend Patrick Melton. And Patrick Melton used to say, oh, Aaron's going to get divorced from April, and April has a coke problem and all this shit. And I said, Patrick, that's over the line, my friend. We don't know these. Why are you throwing out such accusations? And then he was 100% right.
Yes, he was.
And I was like, shit. I guess there goes that, I guess. So maybe the internet is picking up on something that actually exists. I would hope Akaash knows his wife better than we do. So I do think there's a chance that she's just trying to be shocking and she's bad at it. So that possibility exists. But if not, Akaash has got to get his house in order because Jesus Christ, this is bad.
She seems greedy, Mike. So what about that screams that she's going to give you all the blowjobs that you're paying for? I bet Akaash gets very little.
I'm sure he gets like none. Maybe he got one in the beginning.
That's the other thing is it does seem like a relationship where it's like she tells him what their schedule is, you know?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, he's never like, he's not getting home from the road and being like, hey, I want to get sucked. And she's like, yes, sir, you pay the bill.
Please say you've said that before, Mike. All right, move on.
Doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. And I will say it again because I know there's going to be already like incel troll motherfuckers. This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. Oh. His money is our money and my money is my money. Oh. And look, have I only made $600 from content creating?
Wow, I went up $100 from last week.
But that's my money.
So this lady is the wife of.
We can skip this guy. This is the clip I found. We don't need to hear what he has to say. But okay. Maybe she's trying. Like I'll try and give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she's trying to be funny. But it seems the central focus of her content is preaching shit like that. You know what I mean? Like if you just showed me that clip, and that's why I didn't talk about it last week when I got back. Because if you just showed me one singular clip like that, I'm like, okay, maybe she's joking around, whatever. The evidence seems to be suggesting that this is all she talks about. This is the personality that she puts forward, so we have nothing else to judge her on. Like her entire personality is based on men should pay for me, I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want and not give anything in return. And so it seems like she's kind of a shitty person. I'll be curious how Akaash addresses this on Flagrant, because like I said, I definitely think they will. They don't seem like the type of show that would hide from it. In fact, on Schultz's Patreon, they've already been making jokes about it. So I would assume they'll address it when he gets back. If he tries that shit where he tells a cute story about her and is like, see, that's how you know, that's where I'm smelling bullshit a little bit.
I saw a clip of Schultz promoting her on Bad Friends podcast.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Recently or prior to all this?
Prior to all this, probably, I don't know, 6 months ago or something. Saying she wants to be an influencer, go subscribe to her.
Yeah.
Follow her.
And maybe, like I said, maybe Schultz and obviously Akaash know her better than we do. And
maybe they're all in on it.
Maybe this is all just a bad bit that doesn't look good, but like in real life, she's all right. So I'm willing to believe that, but I'm not seeing it here.
She says one last thing.
Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. What do you think about?
No, I guess she doesn't say one more thing. That guy is very annoying. There's one more clip here. The origin
Yeah, we might hear a little bit of one of the earlier clips too, but this is just like basically a compilation. This is what originally had people going, "What the fuck is this? Who's Akaash married to?" These clips are where people were like, "There's something here," and the trolls certainly picked up on it.
Mike, this is the first time I've ever heard of the guy, and this is a bad look for him. It's not a good look.
Well, I'll tell you this, and I'm trying to defend Akaash as best I can, but you know how he's definitely not a simp. Is he made a career of sitting next to Andrew Schultz going, that's how you know he's definitely the alpha in the room, as Mrs. Singh is suggesting here.
Different. My wife also hadn't had any sexual partners, so that helped us connect a lot more.
Now, let me ask you this.
And
Do you believe her?
If you've seen her, then it's hard to believe.
Yeah.
I remember I was just like, what? But she was 22, I was 31. There was an age gap.
Sometimes I get.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said she was like kind of just out of college. I was going by their ages when they met, not their current ages. So that was 8 years ago or something like that.
Yeah, I saw someone say that she's 31 now.
She's got to be 30, 31. Yeah. My apologies.
Painfully nostalgic for college.
Okay,
So
I
I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet.
This is where people are saying, based on these clips, she was not a virgin. She is being careful about how I was popping my pussy in college. That doesn't necessarily mean she was fucking guy. She's obviously alluding to that.
That
But
could
she's
be a
not-
dance too.
She's not exactly. She's not straight up. Now, am I playing a little dumb here? Sure. Like, I get why everyone leapt to that conclusion. But she wants to be an influencer. Obviously, she's bad about it and seems insecure. So, like, maybe she's just saying things to get a reaction. She's a female shock jock.
Yeah, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face card always slays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have two butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my God. And I remember.
Wow.
Again, that's in there. I don't know if it's a real story because they're laughing about it. That would be a rape, to be fair. If we're all being fair here, that would be a rape. So I'm not going to hold her to the fire for that one. I'm not even sure that should have made the compilation.
Electra, you ever woken up with your ass sore? No reason?
No. Actually not. But I think they wouldn't be laughing about it if it was a rape story. But why is she even saying it? She's just trying to shock people.
Exactly. I think she's trying to be shocking and edgy. She's looking for the best way to gain a bunch of followers. I forget if it's in this clip, but one of the clips is she's like, "Oh, I was so turned off by my husband because he's at less than 1 million followers."
Oh my God.
Shit like that.
Yeah.
Is she really like that? I don't know, but she's doing everything she can to embarrass Akaash. And the reason I'm inclined to believe it, that it's not a character, is that she's done nothing. She hasn't stopped posting. She's done nothing to be like, shit, my husband's getting a lot of flack for how I come across. I'm going to pull back a little bit. There's been nothing. She doesn't seem like she gives a fuck how he looks at all. And he's being mocked, not just by people like me online, his peers. Like other comedians are talking about it now a lot and like laughing at him. It's not like, we all love Akaash. Like comedians are publicly talking about it and laughing about it, including Andrew Schultz. So again, maybe that's a good sign. They know like Akaash will take it well, but I'll be curious to see how he addresses it this week.
If she's the lady we all think she is, Mike, then she's like, it's working. This is all working.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Where, hey, any press is good press. She's just glad she's getting attention. Although it's weird. I don't hear a lot of people saying her name. Her page is a little difficult to find, especially now, because if you just search Akash Singh's wife, all these videos come up. It's not even like her TikTok necessarily. So it's not a perfect job of marketing so far.
More butthole talk.
What kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough.
What?
I just think of like my own husband while I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I was using
I'll defend her here. That's where there's a double standard. I don't think of my girlfriend when I jerk off.
Never.
You know what I mean? Like the idea that she's like, hey, I don't think of my husband when I'm masturbating. That's not like this, oh my God moment where she's a slut. She should be thinking of her husband. Like, I'm not gonna fucking fault her for that. That's where I think people go too far with some of this shit. And a lot of it is like, it hinges on the story that she was a virgin. If she wasn't a virgin and she's like, yeah, I went to like frats in college and I watched porn to masturbate, we wouldn't be like, what a slut! What a bitch you married, Akaash. No one would think that. So it's all centered around this idea that she was a virgin, which she doesn't speak like, but it's possible.
The show is about expectations today. Like Bill Burr and this lady. Just set proper expectations, and then we don't have to shit on you later.
We lost him. I'll finish the thought.
What?
No, we lost Electra. She thought... That's funny when that happens. She thought she was losing us, but we lost her.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't hear anything she was saying.
No, but she'll be back. All right, back to
and your husband split finances. And I'm going to be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
We don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not, like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But, like, any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street.
This is what we saw earlier, right?
Yeah,
His money is up.
Yep, that's the one we saw earlier. I believe that's the last part of the clip here. Let me just make sure.
Never watched that show, but like he's on my hall pass list.
Oh yeah.
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who
She
else?
has a list of men she wants to fuck that are her husband.
But again, we're all being a little hypocritical here. There's plenty of guys that talk about like the girls being hot or whatever the fuck. That I don't care about. It's more the like her saying like, yeah, I contribute to our marriage nothing, and Akaash should contribute all of it. Like that shit is much more egregious to me than her saying Austin Butler is attractive or whatever the fuck. Like that's where people get a little crazy, and it's why I held back from talking about it last week. But it was when Akaash weighed in on it on stage. Now I've heard rumors that he only did 40 minutes, which I don't know if he always does an hour. But he only did 40 minutes, and it was all about the girlfriend, and he kind of walked off. I don't know how true that is. Again, I'd like to hear him talk about this stuff. And it's what I always say. It's the Chris D'Elia test, where like you can think about whatever you want about the situation. The response will be the real barometer, much like Bill Burr's show. You mentioned Bill Burr. The response is really the outrageous part. So we'll see how Akaash handles this. I'll be very curious. Like I said, if they say nothing, then it's really bad because you're like, this is the type of show that addresses everything and throws shit at people in these exact type of controversies if they're if they're out there publicly. So if they avoid it completely, that's bad, especially because Schultz has already been joking about it. So that means Akaash was like, I don't want to talk about this, which is not a great sign. But he's already talked about it on stage, so I think they'll address it. I'll be curious, and maybe we'll talk about it next week.
Mike, I got two questions for you. One, how does this story make you less or more likely to want to get married? And when is that happening?
I mean, neither. This doesn't affect me in any way. But I am of so far, like, we own a house together. Both our names are on it, so we're both kind of fucked, If anything happens, we're already fucked. Why do we need to put it in more legal documents? So,
Does she have her own bank account, Mike?
She does. We have our own bank account.
Do you have a joint one too?
Yes.
Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it, people. This is how couples work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And my second question, Mike, is if there was a wedding, does Craig get an invite? And do we get an invite? Take your time.
Don't put him on the spot or anything.
Okay. Well, I feel like I would have to invite all of you.
Yay.
And like I don't know if I'd invite Craig, so I feel comfortable inviting you guys, you know. So that's the only thing. So I guess damn, I couldn't invite any, unfortunately.
Casey wouldn't go anyways, so don't worry about it.
Not a wedding guy?
Go. Well, I'd go to that. I wouldn't go to Vegas to see you, but I would go to Boston to see you.
Thanks.
Yeah. All right, we got some super chats here. First off, Madam Priest just became a member. Welcome, Madam Priest. And yes, you can all join Blind Mike's member channel right now by hitting the join link. So do that.
Yeah, become a member or join our Patreon, whichever.
Who, what, why? $5. Whoa, whoa, whoa! She let him use his jacket as a pillow. There's no way she's a whore.
Nope. Jacket
fair.
test.
What he's trying to show is she's like. The story was, hey, she's not some diva whining bitch. Like, no, I won't sleep on the ground or whatever the fuck. That's what he's trying to show. It was kind of a sweet story. Turns out that wasn't the exact story because she was like, yeah, and then I fucking left him and he was at his lowest and I didn't feel like dealing with that. And his mom was annoying me. So I was like, all right, I'm out of here. And then he started making more money and I came back.
Jacket.
Rocket Orbe 2002. Girl has turned into the Caesar Milan of gold diggers.
That's right. Yeah.
Calling them dogs. Trent Pivo. Hey, friends.
Hey, Trent Pivo. Thanks.
What up?
Short and sweet.
What's up, buddy?
Freeman 3. Is Akaash Muslim?
I think he's Indian, right?
He's Indian, yes. I don't know his religion, but yes, he is Indian, I believe.
I'm going to guess Mormon. All right.
I don't know.
Oh, gosh. Box Eating Dad. I need this same pod, but with Craig's ex-wife.
No, boo, boo.
Oh,
boo, Box Eating Dad, boo.
I'd watch it, though.
Boxy. You're incorrigible, Boxy.
Ray DeVito, the gummy smoker. Looking like a poo don't mean you gotta be a simp, son.
Again, I encourage you to go check out Crack Amico's song about it. Very good.
Mike, did you know Ray DeVito once tried to smoke a gummy instead of eating it?
Oh, yes, I have heard that story. Yeah. I have heard that.
Is that a true story?
That is a true story. He said it on his own show.
Oh my God.
I don't get... What did he think?
Because he thought he could get high from smoking a gummy because it's weed.
Sure. Well, I get why he would think that that's possible. I don't really get why he would think that that's possible, but I understand the thought behind that. I can wrap my head around it. Why did he think they made it in gummy form if it was meant to be smoked?
So
it's really more
like... All right. Thank you, Ray DeVito. Gummy smoker. Great name.
Aquascape, A to Z. Another Bill Burr take from Blind Mike. She clearly is a floozy. She is talking about getting piped.
Oh, yeah. But I'm saying she might be doing that to be shocking. You know what I mean? Or she just straight up lied to him. But like, they're married, so I imagine he knows more about it than I do. But that'll be interesting if he's going to have to address that. If he says like, she's fucking around, she was a virgin, or you know, my trip to Dubai was ruined because she admitted she lied about being a virgin. That was a very different thing. So I'm just curious to hear how he explains all that.
You know, even if she did lie, it's not like people, they go to, send their brides to doctors anymore to check if their hymen's still intact. And it's too late now anyways, so we're never going to know.
Damn.
She's not going to tell.
That's the thing, like this guy's comments saying like, well, come on, let's be real. I think on podcasts and shit, you're supposed to wildly jump to conclusions. I just don't do that. I wait for some real things to look into, like I did with Bill Burr. It takes me longer to get there because I'm not as reactionary as a lot of people, but I get there eventually.
You need more data points than the normal. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Electra, a few more here.
Rocco Orbe 2002. Def not trolling. These Valley Girl minority chicks do behave like this. Just ask AOC, Meghan Markle, and Lily Singh.
That's tough. If that's her real personality, oof.
Run, Akaash.
I can't wait to see when Akaash writes a book and then they all read and laugh at it on that.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Especially bringing her around comedians. I mean, maybe he's a little different, a little more insulated because of being in the Schultz verse, but like bringing her around comics has to be wild because it seems like she can't control herself.
Oh, this is a great idea from Flatbush Tommy here.
Yes, Flatbush Tommy says, I'll invite myself to the wedding. Thank you.
A public wedding, Mike. Thoughts?
Oh, no.
Come on, like a king in the old times.
How about
like
if
Game
you
of
live
Thrones.
stream it?
No.
How about you do a normal private one for the family and then a big fun one, like the presidential things, they come dance.
Sure.
With the public.
Yeah, I'll think about that.
I don't think he's doing that. All right, last one here.
Don Fried Chicken. Mike, who would be the flower girl for the wedding? And can it be my daughter being led by Craig?
God damn you, Don.
I think you met Craigers.
Boy, that's the fact that you would ask me that. Put your fathering in question.
Well, we
I
got
don't
a new
think he has a
T-shirt.
daughter.
Mike's wedding is the new T-shirt. All right, Mike. Speaking of people, Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, Brendan Schaub and Bryan Callen back at it. Now, I wanted to talk about this because I dare call this clickbait. They go, the title of this episode was, this is all it said on YouTube. It says, we finally address the show's Reddit or something like that. I guess I didn't have exactly what it said, but it's something that I felt like, we finally addressed the Reddit. Meaning like the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. The Fighter and the Kid subreddit might be the most successful comedy Reddit in history. The Opie and Anthony show Reddit had a run, but it was an ugly end. The Fighter and the Kid subreddit has been a sustainable business for some time. They've been keeping Brendan Schaub in check for, 10 years? It's been quite a run that they've had. So shout out to P.F. Chang's and Nick Simmons is a comedian that went on the show, and he says himself he was like an Opie and Anthony guy, tough crowd guy. So I don't know if he's in on it a little more than he's letting on, like how much of it he actually laughs at, or maybe he's actually good friends with Brendan Schaub. But he does bring it up. But that's not where we're starting. We're starting a little earlier in the podcast. So let's get to it, Casey.
Yep, this is a work environment is the first one.
Yeah, so this is just how the podcast starts, right? These are the first, the opening moments. Again, we were talking about alphas in the last segment. Brendan, make yourself the punching bag. Don't be this guy, because it's why the show sucks and why people make fun of you. Because this is literally just how it starts before they even introduce the show. This is just what they're saying.
I'm just in a bad mood. But no, I'm not.
Well, why'd you want to kill us both?
I'm actually not in a bad mood. I'm actually not.
Brendan, what? Why'd you want to kill us both? I don't know. Just wanted to on Monday.
So he knows they're recording.
The difference is I can't, but I show restraint.
Hold on. He threw a little temper tantrum and said he wanted to kill them. And Chin, like a good producer, said, well, I'm going to at least toss the mics on for this. And he goes, Brendan, why did you want to kill us both? And you hear baby Brendan there, like, oh, I don't know. I just wanted to. So it seems like he just threw a little temper tantrum off mic, and then is like, no, I'm not even mad. I don't care. Whatever you guys do, no big deal. I'm not mad.
Jesus Christ.
Kill us both. I don't know. Just wanted to on Monday. The difference is I can, but I show restraint.
Ooh.
Really? You just want to kind of like,
I don't know.
like a silverback?
Well, if Brendan is the boss here, like he is the boss of their workplace. He's like, I wanted to kill you guys, and I can.
I like it.
What kind of place is that to work? Like, Jesus Christ.
I like that. I like the idea of physically dominating every podcast person that you go up with. Electra, I'm going to put you in a chokehold. Black Mike, I'm going to put you in a locker. All right, let's start the show.
But you can't do that in comedy, and it's what Brendan never figured out. And I get you retired from stand-up, Brendan, but this is still the Fighter and the Kid is supposed to be a comedy show still. That's what I'm told, anyways. And you can't have if you're like, well, if you guys annoy me, I'm going to beat you up. in like this sad, angry tone. Okay, another fun day at work. This should be. Let the laughs roar.
Callen's sphincter is tightening as we speak.
If he wanted to, that's a problem.
Yeah, that would suck.
That's a problem.
That would suck.
Yeah, it would really suck.
Uh-huh.
Because when he
Are you ready,
grabs
Chin? Yep.
Because I can't stop him from hurting you.
No. You guys need to grapple up a little bit. You need to feel his power.
I know he's fucking strong.
You ran away when I was wrestling. You were supposed to help me with Brennan, and you just took off.
No, he's too strong.
Remember when we said if I could kick you guys out of the studio?
Remember when I proved I was stronger than all of you? Yeah, at some point that can't be the comeback, Brendan. You're not going to have a good comedy show. If the answer, like, if you're doing a roast and fucking, I'm trying to think of who was on the Brady roast. If Tony Hinchcliffe goes up or Nikki Glazer goes up and insults Brendan Schaub, Brendan can't be like, yeah, but I could beat both of you up. Okay, so could most people. Why are you behaving like this? That's not how a comedian behaves. So that's the problem that Brendan has always faced, is he resorts to, yeah, but I could beat you up. It's like, yeah, no, I know. You could. We make fun of Brendan on this show. He could kick the shit out. He could literally tear my head off of my body and then rip each one of the limbs off if he wanted to. He could probably beat up most or all of the homeless cats. I don't think Brendan would have a problem beating them up. So good for you, Brendan. What does that prove when someone makes fun of your podcast? Okay, well, I can beat you up. Oh, then the podcast is really good, I guess. Sorry. You were right.
Family fun is the next one.
Oh, good. I imagine this is going to be just some good-natured jocularity after Brendan threatening to murder everyone in the studio.
Dude, but so Joanna was like, hey, I want to make this video. I go, okay, what's the video? She goes, to see if, like, let's say you're like a mugger, what you want to rape me. If you came behind me, if I could escape.
Hold on, please. Go back.
What?
I'd like to hear that again. So Joanna, his wife, she was on the podcast recently. I didn't find anything particularly interesting about it. Seems like a nice enough lady. People accuse Brendan of cheating on her. I have no idea if that's true. I do know he has invited some women to wog to his trug, but that's as far as my knowledge extends. So this is what Brendan says. Again, we're resorting to violence here in the Schaub household. I guess Brendan's wife asked him to do this, and watch the joy that Brendan gets out of this.
So Joanna was like, hey, I want to make this video. I go, okay, what's the video? She goes, to see if, like, let's say you're like a mugger, what you want to rape me. If you came behind me, if I could escape. I went, you don't want to do this. And then
that's a great Instagram video. Scrolling through, stand-up clip, Brendan Schaub raping a woman. Oh. That's a good algorithm you're in there, Brendan.
My father-in-law's there, mother-in-law, and like, no, it'll be fun. I'm like, you think it's gonna be fun? It's gonna be scary for all of you in this room.
Come on, rape my daughter. Come on.
You did it with the parents there. That's fun.
No, not just with the parents there. The parents are encouraging him. Come on, and then sneak up behind her and just shove it in whether she wants it or not.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, we just want to see if you can do it. Brendan, don't go to completion. We're not animals. Just see if you could stick it in against her will. Come on. What are you, a pussy?
And I'll go at about 20%, and there's not a thing
you can do it to a man.
Oh, easily. And Joanna's like, no, it'll be fun.
Rape a man.
What is going on with this conversation?
Bryan chimes in with, you could rape a man if you wanted. And Brendan goes, oh, try stopping me. Boy, could I.
You can play it, Chin. It's on my Instagram. She just posted, I collabed on it.
No,
she was like, you don't think I can...
No one was like, hey, maybe we don't make a video simulating rape.
Maybe I don't choke my wife out in front of her parents for Instagram.
She's like, come on, you pussy, just fucking rape me in front of my parents.
It's a Christmas miracle.
This is a good bit. This is what Brendan should have been doing for the last 10 years of comedy.
Yeah, this is a finisher, Brendan. You're gonna want to finish your next one on the white brief in front of the family.
I can like grab behind, like
you could take the whole family at once.
That's why I told her. I'm like, literally, if shit popped
that's
off.
what I told her. I said, I'll rape your mom and dad too.
That was my pillow talk.
Don't you run, old man. I'm coming for you next.
Watch what you're getting and enjoy. Stand in the corner, face the wall.
That's what I told her. I don't know who this Nick Simmons guy is. He's a comedian. I don't know if he has like fight experience or what his connection to these guys is. But Nick Simmons chimes in with, you could rape the whole family. and he's being fun. And Brendan goes, Nick, that's exactly what I told her.
That's what I said.
I whispered in her ear, I'll rape all of you.
Call your cousins over.
By the way, based on the timing of this, they were probably in town for Thanksgiving.
What are you thankful for? That
He's
Brendan
like,
didn't rape us all.
I'll jam your mother's face into the stuffing and fucking have my way with her.
I'll eat her yams. Yeah.
Oh, this is great. Okay, let me see it. This is.
Look, attack me. You can see I'm like, all right.
Oh, damn the song.
He's
It's
like,
about 20.
he's like the Hulk. He's like, yeah, you won't like me when I'm angry. I don't want to do this. He's like, all right, you're going to make me rape you.
%.
Hold on. I just want to make sure I'm right because it feels almost like a weird dream I'm having. He said rape, right? He said that. That's not me inserting it or me hearing wrong.
What's funny is he started with mugging, and then he went to the rape. He's like, I'm going to mug you. No, Brendan, go deeper.
I don't want your money.
Yeah.
I want something much more personal.
Yeah.
You're innocent.
She thought she could use her legs to trip me.
And you just squint.
This dumb bitch thought she wasn't going to get raped.
Headbutt him, lady, right in the nose.
Oh, little did she know. I was ready for this.
Why is the dad in the corner with his hands down his pants? What is wrong with this family?
Squeezing a little bit.
20%, not even close.
No.
I told her I could squeeze so hard and break her ribs.
Kids, get in here. I'm about to fuck up your mom.
I'm about to give her that.
I want to teach her a lesson. I can break her ribs.
About to give her Holly Berry's ribs.
Good for you. Isn't Brendan like someone who's been trained at the level of fighting that he has? Isn't he supposed to say like, no, I know, like you've been trained self-defense, whatever. Like, I could really hurt you, so I'm obviously not going to do this. I'll break your fucking ribs, bitch. Watch this.
The amount of CTE this has, this is dangerous stuff. This is like getting in a cage with a bear.
And by the way, let's not forget how the show started, where this is like just a couple minutes later, where it's Brendan sort of subtly saying, like he's like looking at Chin and being like, and you could be next, pal. I'll rape you just as good as I did her.
Bryan is like, anyone but me.
Bryan looks very scared.
Bryan's taking
Yeah,
notes.
no, man.
That's how he should have done it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And now right here is really bad for her.
Oh, just wait.
Like,
Now I get wrist control, and you're really screwed.
Now he's giving note. You're really screwed. He's giving note. This is how you rape a woman. This is how you hold a lady down and take advantage of her. Now, as you see, my penis isn't out here, but if it were, I would be inside of her fully.
Mom, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, that's the great part of the video is the parents are in the background going, come on, what are you, a pussy? Rape our daughter. And he's like, hey, I ain't no pussy, old man.
Speaking of which, up next, Callen's in-laws, the cuck parents.
Okay, so Callen's in-laws are in town. What sort of horrible atrocity do they ask him to commit? Oh, okay. Hold on, I remember. Did you watch False Gods? Did you make it all the way through with me and Craig?
I watched the first 20 minutes and the last 20 minutes, the middle 40 kind of.
I think a lot of people did that. Yeah. Well, so you saw the end at least, where
Of course, 5 times.
the payoff. It's amazing. That's the attitude. If you haven't made it to us watching False Gods, if you haven't made it to the end, go check it out. And this is the sort of attitude that Bryan presents at the end of that made us all lose our minds. This isn't quite as bad as False Gods, but it is interesting. The psychology of this man is interesting. So Bryan's much older than his wife. I think 27 years older, something like that. And so this is him talking about meeting the in-laws, the parents, the brother, all that.
Mike, if he pulls out an apple, I'm quitting. I'm just telling you that now.
Anyone?
Props.
Coincidence?
Danny's parents, were they like?
I'm her parents' age.
Oh no, I know.
I mean,
so were they like?
It's outrageous.
Oh, okay.
No, they were not happy, and
Still aren't.
and her own
Still aren't.
and her brother. I think her brother is a tough guy, and he gave me no time because I don't blame him. I was 53 or 54, and he was.
Yeah, I'd be.
And I did stand up, and he came to my show with his friends. And at the end of the night,
did it?
he was kind of bigger, and he kind of took my shoulders, and he goes, "What you did tonight was beautiful. I had no respect for you before this. I didn't care about you, but you did something beautiful tonight." And he patted me down. He was a little drunk and just went back in his house. I was like, "Hey, you're 30."
Stage. I don't know. I'm not sure I even know what I just witnessed, but I know one thing. I felt something right here in my heart. That was magnificent. You know, Bryan, by the way, he's 23 years older than his wife. Jesus. I think I just remembered. But listen, I thought you were some old creep that was fucking my little sister that is our parents' age. I thought you were a man who the LA Times accused of sexual assault. But now that I've seen what you said about 9/11, God damn it, do I respect you. Like, that is the mentality of Bryan Callen, where he's like, the idea that you would even tell that story, like, I'd get douche chills if someone said that to me. I'd be very embarrassed if someone came up to me and was like, what you did up there was beautiful. Tears in his eyes. What you did up there was beautiful. I never liked you before, but that was magic, what I just saw up there. You'd be like, oh, okay, buddy. He's a few too many. All right. Oh, thanks, man. No, that's really nice of you. Yeah, good. No, I'm glad to hear it. We'll get you tickets the next time I'm in town. All right, buddy. Just get out of here, please. You're making me uncomfortable. Bryan tells that like it's real. Like, man, the ham-handed bit you did about Apple and privacy and the Bible, the way you linked them together like a fourth grader, learning that there might not be a God for the first time. It was really impeccable. If anyone saw False Gods and was like, I hated you, but now that's beautiful. You've changed my life. Like, to call it beautiful, that's hilarious, by the way. That's like the mentality of Bryan Callen. In this story, the guy doesn't go, and we've seen glimpses of Bryan Callen being a liar. We've played a few different stories where you're like, oh, I think he's kind of at least an exaggerator. To tell a story where a family member comes up and goes, hey, man, that was hilarious. That's totally normal at a comedy show, because even if the guy's bullshitting, even if he didn't think Bryan was funny, that's a thing you would say. Hey, that was hilarious. To go, man, that was something beautiful that you just created up there. That's just not how a human being would speak, especially not if you went to Bryan Callen's show, where it was the most surface-level comedy I've ever watched. Again, the 40 minutes that you skipped, I thought was like, whatever. I didn't think it was dreadful. I didn't think it was mockably bad, but it wasn't like good. You weren't like, holy shit, this guy's changing comedy. It was just vanilla and generic and boring. And then the last 5 minutes is so abysmal. It's kind of inconceivable. So I thought it was hilarious that this guy goes, man, that was really something beautiful.
I think Gearhead's Blind Mike is giving you a blueprint of how to approach him in public. You come up to me, you go, Blind Mike, I used to not like you, but the way you talked about Kirk Minahan on your show, that
changed
my life.
It changed me. It changed my life. Yeah.
Now imagine if hundreds of people came up to you and said that, Mike. Wouldn't that be fun?
Beautiful tonight, and he pat me down. He was a little drunk and just went back in his house. I was like, hey, you're 30, dude.
It sounds like it really happened, Brian.
Reddit. They finally get to Reddit.
Okay, yeah. So this Nick Simmons went. It seems like he went in there with the sole intention of bringing up the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, and this might actually be like a good friend. This Nick Simmons. I don't know what his intentions are, but it seems like he's like, hey, these guys handle this Reddit stuff so terribly. Not so much Callen. Callen went on with Matan and is a little better about handling some of that stuff. Bryan has historically handled it so abysmally. And by the way, I say Callen has been good at handling it. He called Bobby Lee and physically threatened him over Reddit.
That was fun.
So it's not perfect. But I think the bar is so low with how bad Brendan handles it that this Nick Simmons guy was like, hey, I'm going to get him to laugh at the Reddit. And they make an attempt. I'm proud of these guys. They're baby steps, but maybe they're making improvements.
I'll say this. I had to come to Bryan, and I was like, because you told me this is what sparked this. You told me I was listening to you. You were shadowboxing as you usually do, and you were telling someone I don't look at the comments. And
Never have.
I said to you, man, I was like, that's a bad. We're living in a world
Never
where
have again. Never has. This is a man who called Bobby Lee and threatened to beat the shit out of him over what people were saying about Brendan Schaub on Reddit. So if you've never read the comments, I mean, it was a shitty thing to do before. But if that's true and you've never read the comments and you physically threatened a tiny little man like Bobby Lee, you physically threaten him over something you haven't even read, then you're just a dog shit human being. You're a terrible guy. So I don't know if Bryan realizes what he's admitting to there, but you should sure as shit hope you've read some of the comments to work you up into that sort of a rage.
They've read them all. Everyone, a little fact here, all these podcasters, they read everything about themselves. It's so against human nature not to.
Well, I'll give Brendan credit, because Brendan will say, I don't read it anymore because it hurts my feelings.
Well, you can't read. That's different.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I think he does still read a lot of it. But like, that is a reason. If you're just like, I don't read the comments, those people are beneath me. I don't really believe that. But if you're like, no, it was getting to me like mentally, so I've made a conscious effort to stay away from them, I respect that. I have no problem with that.
That's like going on stage, telling a joke and not listening to what the audience says. You got to listen to the audience. You know what I mean? And like,
I don't know if I fully agree with this guy. So he's saying like, that's foolish of Bryan. Listen to the comments because that's feedback. I don't 100% agree with that. I don't think it's always, doing stand-up and whether or not the crowd laughs, because some people are being purposely shitty online, whether or not they actually like you. Some people listen to every single episode and still shit on you. So like in a way, they're a fan. So you shouldn't always listen to that. But I think there's something to be said for his point where it's like, you should be able to funnel out the bullshit and the people that are just being trolls or assholes or whatever. And there is actual feedback on there. So like there's something to be said for his point to say like, I'm never going to read any of it. It seems unrealistic to like what Casey said. In this day and age, it's unrealistic to completely avoid all comments about you.
And when you say you don't, it's like it's everyone who does this just knows immediately you look twice as hard as we do. So don't say that. Just say,
I didn't for a while because I was not in a great mental state, and I would get very. I didn't like the way I was reacting to things. I thought I would change people's minds on me, so I would reply to tweets or whatever like that. And for a while, I said it was bad for me, so I stayed away from it. And then I like now I'll reply to YouTube comments just because I think it's good for the algorithm. So like now I am back in there a little bit. But like I said, if you're not able to handle it and you're honest about that, I don't have a problem with it. I don't like the idea of like. Comments, who reads those? Because a lot of those people are lying.
Have you heard of the Stu Gatz rule? You know who Stu Gatz is on the Lebitard
From
show?
Dan Lebitard,
Yeah. So this dude is amazing because he'll look at every comment, but only acknowledge the good ones. And so he has like 10 years of posts of just like, Stu Gatz is the greatest. And so he just has this rule where, like, yeah, I see the bad ones, but I just ignore them and I just only post the good ones. And so it's
Joe List talks about this a lot, where he has friends like Sam Morrill or whoever that say like they don't read the comments, and then he'll be talking to them and they're like, "Hey, did you see this thing on Reddit?" And Joe's like, "So you don't read the comments, huh? But you're on." I don't understand.
The other move is to say, John does this all the time. I was sent the materials.
Yes.
No, you were watching, asshole.
That was we talked about Chicken Fry last week, where she's like, nothing of his comes across my radar except the videos that the FBI lady is sending me. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. We watch it all.
Yeah.
We're addicted to it. Narcissists.
There's a Reddit.
Never been on Reddit.
I like the way you said that.
Never even been on Reddit.
You know, my thing with Reddit is they've said so much hurtful stuff where it's like, it's not that I don't know it's there. It's just usually, from what I know, what people send me, it's just so evil and toxic, and like come from.
This is where Brendan's also wrong. I bet they do say a lot of stuff that hurts Brendan's feelings. I don't think the majority of them, or even a large percentage of them, are evil.
No.
I think a lot of them are fucking around. And some of them, do some of them go too far? Absolutely. But even those people that go too far, I don't think they're evil. You know, maybe 1 out of every 10,000 is evil. Like this is where Brendan always fucks up, where he's like, oh, it was so, what I was getting was so toxic and so evil. No. It was a shitty internet comment. And some of them hit you in a weird place because you're sensitive about them. When they make fun of your comedy and call you dumb, like, you're a little sensitive about that. And that's fine. That's a normal thing to be sensitive about. But like, you took it to a level where you sued a YouTuber. So you don't really get to go like, they're evil. Like, I think he might still be in litigation with poor Kyle, Unique, our boy. I think that might still be going on. I don't know. I haven't heard Unique mention it lately.
From my family. So my thing, as soon as I hear, I'm like, nope. But
I'll
then you
say
were
this.
like, no, dude.
There's
it's not
a
all
lot
like
of
that.
really funny shit on there sometimes. Like, like not everybody hates you guys. Like,
I think
they have fun.
I think we should lean into a lot.
There's honestly, like, there's a couple people who
You've never read a comment, Bryan. This is where Bryan's full of shit. Where he's like, I've been trying to get him to lean into it. You just said you don't read the you said you've never read a comment. So how the fuck would you know whether or not you should lean into it? What are you leaning into? You don't know. What if they're putting up fucking Brendan's entire family's addresses and where his kids go to school? You wouldn't know that because you don't look at it, Bryan. And you're saying we should lean into that, man. I think they do some really good stuff.
who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just go on there and post funny shit. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there. And I want you guys to actually see what these guys
All right,
post
let's
because
see
it's
it.
actually pretty funny.
All right.
It's a good idea. Hope this doesn't hurt our feelings.
Did you send this to Jen?
I sent it to Jen.
So this is from this is it says point of view. Oh boy, point of view. Brendan Schaub finally breaks in the comedy mothership.
Hold on.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
This is where they're phony. You're gonna hear Brendan like really oversell this.
Because he's
And it's
not
where-
bothered by it, Mike.
Well, it's like it's a comedian is in there telling him, "Hey, you should lean into the Reddit," and he's like, "You know, I already lean into it. Come on, me, the king of leaning into it. I'd do that." So now he's gonna prove to Nick Simmons how much he leans into it already. When just a moment ago he was like, "A lot of it makes me feel really bad, so I don't look at it."
I'm leaning so hard, bro.
Yeah.
It's me, Austin!
I mean, a little overselling is happening here.
Yes. What's that? I'm sorry.
What is the video for the audio listeners?
It is McMahon from the wrestling place, and he's just yelling at people. And so
Kind of a generic, like a funny video, but like kind of a generic idea. And Brendan's being, and he's, oh, everything's changed. These are my best friends on Reddit. And then when Nick Simmons leaves the room, he's going to again talk about how evil and toxic it is.
Brendan is guffawing right now. That is
This is the hardest laugh I've ever heard in my life. Brendan is laughing like he's his wife's father watching her get raped. He's having a grand old time.
Look at the
line,
Dude, I want to post this.
These are my best friends on Reddit. Now, this is what I mean. Like, so they're addressing the Reddit in the way they've done it, I don't know, 40, 50, 60 times in the last couple of years. You know what I mean? Every once in a while, they'll do a mailbag, and they're like, oh, man, the hate, I just don't read the comments because the haters are so evil to me. Some of them could be pretty funny, and some of them are actually kind of talented. Like, they do that all the time, but they named this episode, We Finally Addressed the Reddit. And I thought there was going to be like something new or interesting. It's just the same horse shit. Like, I give Nick Simmons credit for trying, but like, there's no... I've realized this covering a lot of these guys. Because my mentality is early on was like, maybe we can break through to some of these people. You know what I mean? Like, maybe we can have conversations with them or talk about them in a way where they'll get it and they'll finally be in on the joke. And then you kind of realize it takes a certain type of person to be this, to make an actual lolcow. That's why sometimes, like, there's people I don't make fun of because I don't think they fit that criteria. Brendan is a perfect example of it, where, like, the reason he is Brendan Schaub, the reason he has this reputation and Gringo Poppy is so amazing and all of that, is because he will never get the joke, really. He'll pretend he's in on it, but he never fully gets there. And that's what I've learned over the years.
He'll see laughing going on in the room and then triple down on that laughing and just
yes, I'm supposed to laugh at this. It's great.
Yeah. Up next, Podcast Cringe.
Yeah, so Podcast Cringe is a massive YouTube channel that covers Brendan. And Nick Simmons talks about him. And they're in an uncomfortable position when someone walks in. Like, this is what they'll do. They go down two totally different roads. If someone walks into that studio and goes, I saw these Podcast Cringe videos about you guys. It's pathetic what people do online. It really, oh my God. I can't believe people stoop to that level to hate on you guys. Brendan will go, you're telling me, man, it really is disgusting. You should see what they post about my family. It's awful. Or the alternative is Nick Simmons walks into the studio and this is how their tone changes.
Well, I think
sent us this. I didn't know.
I think it comes from too. Is like there's a whole narrative that like Rogan banned me from the mothership and all that shit.
Yeah,
that's so fucking funny.
Yeah,
Rogan banned me from.
Yeah.
Well,
that's like those.
Joe calls Brendan, you're banned.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Well, that's just those.
Time where Brendan was never there and talked about, like, he would ask people like, "How's the mothership? I can't go." So there was evidence. I don't think Brendan was ever banned. But I don't think Joe would put him on a comedy show. I don't think he would give him a 20-minute spot at the mothership. So, like, there's something to it.
He can buy drinks there.
Yeah. Hey, he was on Story Wars. Like, if he's not doing stand-up, they'll let him in there. Just you know, don't stand up with a microphone on the stage. Make sure you're in a stool doing a podcast.
Or try to rape or mug any of the patrons.
That would be funny. Now that would be funny if he took Heidi from Kill Tony and just then it would make a really funny Instagram video.
Those are the YouTube guys I told you about. Like they make content. Like this is a South African guy. His channel's Podcast Cringe, and I'll be on the road with you, and he'll make like everything he's saying is wrong, but he'll say something about you, and I'll be like, maybe Bryan is a pussy.
What's he saying?
He's just so convincing. Like some of the he does like it's almost like
have skills. That's the thing. I'm like, God, if you use
the South African guy is really good. Like he basically just makes like his own narrative of like what's going on. He'll be like, Bryan and Brendan hate each other, and
they're breaking up.
Bryan's been ready to leave for a long time.
Yeah.
And like,
well, you do say that sometimes I look like I'm literally falling asleep. I'm like this.
Here's what's funny. Here's what's funny. They're like, this Podcast Cringe guy totally makes something up. And Bryan's like, yeah, there's something to that. This guy totally lies. And Bryan's like, oh, yeah, all the time you complain about my work ethic. It's like, yeah, I guess Podcast Cringe is crazy. Where did he get that? He's out of his mind.
Yeah, because
I'm waiting for a bus.
Yeah, you guys had me cut a thumbnail for you, and I had to go through the whole thing. And you guys look like two guys.
Don't seem into it. Yeah, that's what they're noticing.
You guys look like two guys who kind of.
Boy, where did Podcast Cringe and all these other idiots? Where did they get that idea, Brendan? He's like, yeah. Sometimes you don't seem into it. Anyways, like just this passive aggressive shit. Yeah, how could people read that any other way than brotherhood?
Brendan is Akash Singh's wife, and Bryan is Akash Singh. That is what's happening here.
Yeah.
Kind of know each other waiting for the same bus.
Yeah, and that's why we got to angle the chair so we're looking at each other.
Yeah, because like that between that and the interrupting and stuff like that.
That's
That's
you're looking at me.
I have a simple brain. I need to see what I'm talking to.
it's like the only thing that that's the one thing that people get annoyed by.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah,
understandable.
Yeah.
That's the one thing.
Understandable. And Brendan tried to do. He couldn't get it out, but he tried to do this thing where he's like, he always says, this is about Unique all the time. He says, "Oh man, this guy, he could really be something if he wasn't fueled by hate. Oh, they're talented, man. If they just use their life for good, get on the right path. They could really be something." And I don't know if it's in one of the clips we have, but later in the podcast, he says that again. Like he couldn't get it out here. He gets it out later, and Nick Simmons is like, "Yeah, I think this guy makes like over $1 million a year." And Brendan goes, "Oh, I guess he doesn't really need. I guess he's doing all right." Like he tries to say like, "Oh, these people are all so depressed and have such sad lives." And Nick Simmons is like, "I think he's like a fucking millionaire." And Brendan's like, "Touche. All right."
Yeah. He doesn't have a truck he sells to his lawyer for $100,000. Damn him.
Podcast Cringe isn't doing truck giveaways. He's doing it wrong.
We finally come to it. Bryan Callen's false gods explanation, I hope.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is where you hear Bryan. He's like, "Hey, what are they making fun of on that podcast, Cringe?" he asks. He gets a little more clarity.
I know. But I with that Reddit thing, like of course I notice them. Of course I see it. I know it's a thing. But especially like when Bryan was going through stuff, or Chris, or if I'm going through stuff, it can get like the nasty ones come out.
Sure.
So then that's when I'm like,
if me, Bryan, or Chris are going through stuff, let me put to you the equation here, because he puts those all kind of on the same level.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, if Bryan Callen is getting accused of rape, or Chris D'Elia is getting accused of pedophilia, or they say Gringo Poppy wasn't that funny. Like those are it's all the same playing field. And Brendan's like, the three of us have really suffered. Like the LA Times wrote a story calling Bryan Callen a rapist. People came out and accused Chris D'Elia of fucking around with underage girls. And they said my closer was underwhelming on Gringo Poppy. And I shouldn't have done an Asian accent when the guy speaks perfect English and I was imitating him. It's all very hurtful.
Like, oh, I'm out.
Yeah.
But if it's more like that, I'm in. Yeah, let's do it.
Most of it's like that, to be honest with you.
Who's this South African guy? Did he hate on my special too? Everybody's hating on my special.
Bryan, he did. I'll save you some time, buddy.
He just didn't get the moral eloquence that you spoke with, Bryan.
That kind of made me feel bad for Bryan, because like I don't think he gets why people made fun. But he doesn't read the comments, but somehow he heard all the mockery.
He thinks he's Bo Burnham. He's like,
he really does. Yes, he thought he was Bo Burnham in that special words, where people would walk away and go, I mean, it was funny, but it was so powerful what Bryan did.
That's why we use the internet. I finally get it.
Oh my God! And the bite is taken out of the apple in the logo.
And there's the bite in computers. It's all.
Oh my God! Everything's tied together. But no, he's like, he doesn't listen to comments, but he does hear a lot of people making fun of that false god. It's the damnedest thing. I'm amazed he was able to hear it if he wasn't looking at any of the comments. But he's very worried that Podcast Cringe is one of those guys.
Special.
I think he probably did. I mean, he had to.
Oh, he did.
Did he?
Yeah, of course.
Why?
Wait a minute.
Yep, we have a sighting in the Reddit of a Schaub.
Wait a minute. Now hold on a goddamn second. How do you know that? So either Brendan is saying one of two things. Either that he watches Podcast Cringe
Yes.
and is so up to date that he is certain that Podcast Cringe made a video of Bryan Callen. Or what Brendan is saying is, oh, he made fun of, I mean, how could he not?
Either one is funny.
The guy has 2 ears and a functioning brain, doesn't he? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he made fun of it.
I'd like to think it's the second one, but I'm pretty sure it's the first one.
Good special.
Bryan goes, everyone's hating on my special. That's how it goes.
No, he just basically he sees what's going on.
That's how it goes, bro.
Yeah, when I saw Shane Gillis at SKANKFEST, I said, how's the new special coming along? He goes, well, everyone's making fun of it, but that's how it goes. I'm about to sell out Lincoln Financial Stadium. But you know, that's just how it goes.
He thinks every special is Gringo Poppy. That is awesome.
That's how it goes, man. Everyone when people watch your special, the natural reaction is they call it the worst piece of content that's ever been created. That's just what people do.
YouTubers become millionaires off of your awful special.
You launch a genre of podcast.
Going on in the world creates like what he thinks people want, and he makes like probably over $1 million a year on his YouTube channel.
It's a business.
Just going bad on people.
Yeah,
but he's good.
But he does it to not only Bryan, like Burt Kreischer.
He goes on Burt, Joe, Tom.
But he's good.
Yeah,
what he does.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like shittier ones, like the guy who has like the weird voice. I don't remember his name.
His name is Kyle, and Brendan is suing him. Don't act like you don't know who he is, you son of a bitch.
I was thinking he was talking about Blind Mike Geary.
I do fit that bill. People describe me as having a weird voice.
There's like those ones suck, but that podcast cringe.
That guy that does that one, that South African, like he could make he's making a
makes
living.
a fucking living.
I know, so it's hard to.
He's like, but he could use it for good. He's making a living. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about him, Brendan.
He has 5 houses, Brendan. What? How many trucks does he have?
Argue with him.
Yeah.
He watches podcasts and just goes bad.
It's just no one knows what his face looks
like. He takes clips and then
creates a narrative.
Yeah, but I appreciate because it's satire.
Mm-hmm.
And he's fucking with people.
Yeah.
And I think that there's always something. That's a whole.
He's like remember Star Magazine? Like you'd be walking to pay for your groceries, and it'd be like Bat Boy.
Inquirer.
You know, like they would just make up a fucking
Inquirer.
That's its own entertainment.
It's so great that while Nick Simmons, who gets it, is in the room, they're gonna pretend they're like, that's great. Oh, I bet it's really fun. It's satire, man. It's all satire. They're just having fun. These guys, they're fucking around like anything else. And then the moment Nick Simmons leaves that room, like the next time that subject comes up, if they're left to their own devices, it's just going to be how toxic that is. Oh, podcast cringy, so toxic. He could really make a living if he wasn't. It's just bullshit that they're feeding him so that Nick Simmons doesn't argue with them and doesn't make them look like sensitive babies. And then they'll revert back to the way they really think.
This is a good strategy for anyone Brendan is suing. Get yourself someone on the show to talk about it. Brendan's going to laugh at it and minimalize it. Lawsuit over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, that's its own kind of like.
It's its own universe. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lane for it. Clearly, they're making money. There's also nothing you're gonna do. Like it's just part. You either got to accept it or you
try to sue him and be wrapped up in legal entanglements for a decade. But other than that,
you can sneak up behind. You can sneak up behind him and mug him and do other things. That's it.
If you're good at that,
I can't wait till the day I'm known enough for him to fucking talk shit about me.
That's how you made it.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
That was my whole thing when they hate on me. I'm like, I get it.
No. Okay, that's hypocrisy. That's a lie.
What? Oh, damn it. I don't have cheers. I have cheers, not laughs. Holy shit. Well, I got to hear that again.
Yeah,
Nick Simmons, whoever he is, props to him, has absolutely the right attitude. He's like, hey, if I'm big enough for them to make fun of me, that means there's also people enjoying my stuff. So why do I give a fuck? Even if it's the majority of people goofing on me. I am entertaining some people, so that's like a good thing. That's a very healthy way to look at it. Brendan has sued a YouTuber for making fun of him. He's like, oh man, Nick, you and I get it. Guys like Bryan here, I don't know about him. You and I, Nick, we get it. Listen to this liar. This is just a blatant lie that he's telling. Oh, yeah. I since day one, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, I'm scrambling if I'm the lawyer. I'm like, shush.
Brendan called Bobby Lee, blamed him for masterminding a Reddit empire. He blamed Bobby Lee and Kalila for all the comments, which some people still think is true, by the way. But he blamed them for all the hate he gets on Reddit and threatened to fuck him up if he doesn't change his ways. This is not how Brendan has always handled it.
Accept
if you're
it or
good
just
at that, if you're good at that,
I can't wait till the day I'm known enough for him to fucking talk shit about me.
That's how you
I don't
made
give,
it.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
That was my whole thing when they hate on me. I'm like, I get it, I guess, but also there's so much more money if you hate on like Logan Paul or Jake. Like, they're so much more famous.
Be mean to them.
That's a good deflection there.
They can handle it. I don't want. Why are you being mean to me? You should be being mean to Logan Paul. I don't watch them. What are you talking about?
That is not a good defense. that is awful.
Why would you bully me when you can bully somebody else?
I can't. Please put the court date on TV, Brendan. We need to see Brendan in court.
Jesus.
But I guess they probably have enough guys doing that.
Yeah,
so
that
we're
hate,
more niche.
That hate channels, that's a saturated at this point. Now,
Yeah, they're like, oh no, let's find someone.
They
not
found their
famous.
niche.
Brendan.
Yeah, that's rough.
Why not make fun of Logan Paul? I don't know. I think you're worse. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have a problem with Logan Paul.
Yeah, the cats are really going to have a field day with this one. I gotta say.
Yeah, shout out to the homeless cats and PF Chang's. We love you. Keep up the good work there, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to Nick Simmons for bringing that to Brendan's attention.
And we're only a few weeks away from about a 100-minute cartoon that HACKRIDE Studios co-produce with Brendan Schaub. It's not Batman, Mike. It's not Batman. We couldn't get the rights. But it is.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. That makes sense.
It's Rogan-verse and the Kill Tony-verse.
Oh, interesting.
It's very violent. And we're going to
It'll
bring
be
it
on
to
your
the
channel, I presume.
Well, we'll talk about that. We might bring it over to the Blind Mike Show. We got to see how YouTube treats the violence first. It's very violent.
Okay.
But once that's done, we might have a video over here for you guys.
All right.
And Electra, if you're ready, it is.
Yay, super chats.
That time. All right, I think she might have fell asleep.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Lieutenant Marion Cobretti.
Over and they had a fun idea for her. They're like, hey, we've got a UFC fighter. Let's watch this.
Don't do it, Electra.
Sorry, Electra. Go ahead.
No worries. Okay. Lieutenant Marion Cobretti, where is Craig? I'm looking for him. Hi, Mike.
Hello. I don't know where Craig is.
I think he's in chat. I've seen him there pretty much the whole show.
The less I know, the best.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been in chat the whole time?
Yeah.
Well, no. He was in chat in the beginning, and then he's fell asleep. He hasn't been in the chat for over an hour.
I'm sure he has a timer set every 40 minutes where he's like, oh, great point, Mike. Generic to say he was here.
Yeah, fuck Bill Burr. Oh, we're talking steel toe, Craig. What are you doing?
What a transparent move.
Sorry, Craigers. Didn't mean to shout you out there. Moving on.
A few more here.
Volseri. Brendan has to one-up everyone, even when it comes to raping people. Has to try and one-up Dalia and Callen in every facet. I think facet. Maybe?
Yeah.
He meant facet, but be real facet.
Let's not shame them. We meant facet.
Yeah. The pause before the raped was really the fun part of that. Electra.
Well, he spelled it rapping, so I was like, what's
All
one
right,
to
and
do?
One more before two.
Sightless Steve, you're stealing my bit.
No. That's Mike's bit.
I was here first.
All right, Mike, time for it's a New England bye week, right? So we can go a little over?
Oh, that's right. This might take us a while.
Yeah.
So, Steel Toe, he's up to his old tricks. I learned something very interesting about the goal this week. We'll get to it later. I don't want to spoil it now. But the goal is in a weird place. And I'm very worried because Aaron seems a little depressed. And I've got bad news. The evening show is in peril.
Oh, no.
Now, it turns out the morning show is thriving. The morning show is better than ever. But the evening show, and we know how pesky that evening show audience has always been. You know, they've been real sticklers in the past. But now they're failing Aaron. And while he's pleased as punch with the morning show, what's interesting about that is if you look at Aaron's numbers, because these are public,
yes,
it's a matter of public record here. the views are all there, and they're all down significantly. Yet somehow the morning show is thriving and the evening show is failing. So, since this could be one of the final times we talk about the evening show, I wanted to make sure we pay proper homage to it. So let's begin here with right out of the gate on the most recent Steel Toe Evening Show. I think this is Wednesday of this past week.
Okay.
Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Evening Show. It's the nighttime show, the B show, the show that is either settling into a new level of mediocrity or slowly dying a horrible death, or both.
Hold on.
But while you're still,
how would it be settling into mediocrity or a horrible death, or both? How could it be both?
Tells you what you think. He thinks of mediocrity. Doesn't like it. He'd rather suck. He'd rather just really suck.
This is. And it's interesting, Aaron bases everything on how many views something gets. Like if it gets, well, not even so much views, how much money it makes. Like if people super chat him a lot, then it's successful. It's a good show. And if they don't super chat him a lot, it's a bad show. Why Are You Laughing technically makes less money than this, I guess. Because we're not live, we don't have super chats, any of that shit. It's also not as long, so like the retention that it gets isn't as long, which means we make less money on those videos. I'm very proud of Why Are You Laughing. I think I enjoy doing it a lot. The amount of money that makes has no impact. And if I could choose one or the other, if you told me I could only do one, it would probably be Why Are You Laughing? At least for a time. This I could probably do longer. But like, I just enjoy doing Why Are You Laughing. The amount of money it makes. It's so strange that he hinges his entire life where like, I guess the evening show isn't making as much money, so he's like, it's dying a horrible death. Maybe talking for 8 hours a day wasn't a good idea. Maybe it wasn't meant for you to do a 4.5-hour show, take a 6-hour break, and then come back and do another 2.5 hours. That seems unsustainable. So maybe you're kind of running into that now.
Yeah, you got to like make a show at some point. Right. You know?
Right. And Aaron's show is basically like the time killing. Like if we read super chats or like banter at the beginning, you could look at that as like killing time. The topics kill time on Aaron's show.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You know what I mean? Like that's the banter.
Yeah.
The time killing stuff is talking about The View or Tucker Carlson or Joe Rogan. And then finally he gets to the meat of the show, which is reading comments and dollar amounts.
I would love to take a look at his analytics for a show, for like when he's talking his nonsense goal stuff, shoots up, and then a clip shoots down. It would be amazing arc.
Right.
Still here, we're going to die that death together. Welcome to the show. While one show ascends, the other one settles into the muck, if you will. But I got some great news today. I can share what I...
Imagine like being a viewer of this and you're like, boy, is this guy all right? Like, why does the show suck so bad? It's been the same every night as far as I can remember. Why is he saying it sucks so bad? Like, if you are someone who has watched all of that, you don't give a fuck how many other people are watching. So, like, why is the host so bummed out by this show?
Yeah, you might think, like, are terrorists, like, on the side that we don't see, like, making him do this show? You know he doesn't have to do this show, right?
Right, yeah. Why? He seems depressed about it. Why is he doing it if it sucks so badly?
He's like, y'all know I'm here forever. I'm supposed to do a morning and night show because I promised my first child to the Lord, and so I have to do it now. What? You don't have to do it.
I've heard, I think like maybe Moody or someone talk about this a lot, where it's like Aaron sets up these rules for himself and they're unbreakable. like he'll come on at 6 a.m. and be like, man, I really didn't want to get up to do the show today. Oh, I could not get out of bed. It is really bumming me out. And to top it all off, you guys aren't sending me money, so I could have stayed in bed. And it's like, no, literally, you could have stayed in bed. No one is making you do that. You make the rules, Aaron. Do whatever the fuck you want.
He's just our remote control. He's turning on Fox for us.
Yes.
So we can watch Fox through his show.
Yeah.
I know of it with you. It's not a lot, and it's still a work in progress. But last night I said there were developments on the radio front.
Not Not this again.
I have received, and this is not one of the companies I've been talking to. I've been talking to two. This kind of came out of nowhere. This was kind of
a new bidder has emerged. So if you don't go way back on Steel Toe, Aaron was a radio guy. You can kind of tell, and he's obsessed with getting back into radio, which radio guys always like. True radio guys, for some reason, are obsessed with radio. Even today, where they're like, I gotta get on an AM station and broadcast instead of like finding an audience online, because radio is structured. Part of it is all like built in, even though it's kind of a dying industry. Like there's aspects of it that are built in that you don't have to work for, really, that are more difficult on the internet, doing a podcast, whatever. And so Aaron is obsessed with this idea of getting back on the radio. And he's only trying to convince himself, I guess, because none of us buy it. It's been years, and he keeps saying, I'm going to get back on the radio, and it hasn't happened. But he's telling you, like, hey, a couple radio companies have been interested in me for years. I don't know why it's taking so long. I don't know how long these negotiations take. I'm not a fancy radio man like Aaron. But a third company has emerged now, apparently, and they're trying to woo him over to their side.
I'm a radio guy, Mike. I can tell you exactly what's going on here. My friend Krista called me up. She's like, hey, do you want to host a morning radio show in Fresno? I'm like, yeah, that sounds amazing. They heard me. What do I have to do? And she's like, it'll cost you $200 per show.
Yeah.
And that is what he is in. He is in why he hasn't done it? Because he can't afford it yet.
Yeah.
Kind of just, hey, how you doing? Just catching up sort of thing. In 24 hours, it turned into, would you like to come and do this?
Ooh.
And I have not accepted it yet.
Which
to
means
be kind,
dog shit offer. You're right, Casey. They might be charging him. That's good. For Aaron to be like, I don't know, it's got to be a rough offer.
I don't know if I can afford. I mean, if they can afford me.
And it's not exactly what I want. But then again, I do want a traditional broadcast portion of this show. I want all facets of media to be involved. Hell, if we could get a newspaper, why not that too?
Now, is that a joke? I don't know. Maybe I just don't know Aaron well enough. Is he kidding when he's like, maybe we could get a newspaper? Is that him being aware that radio is dying? Or is he really saying, like, the Steel Toe media empire should have its tentacles expanding into radio and newspaper?
The Steel Toe magazine. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the swimsuit edition, honestly.
Aaron, you're like, here's the problem. It's hard for me to make this argument to Aaron because I want to say, like, hey, you're in it, baby. You built an audience online and they're giving you money. That's way better than having an AM radio show or even if it's FM, whatever it is in fucking St. Cloud, Minnesota. You are in a better position than your radio idols in Minnesota. But it's hard for me to make that argument because Aaron has been going down steadily. Like when he started, he was making, I've heard the numbers like $20,000 a month he was making on Twitch when he started. Like very good. And I guess people supported him because he was a victim of cancel culture, quote unquote. Like he was going after some lady. I've heard people talk about kind of the depths he went, which is probably difficult to get away with on radio. So maybe it made sense that he lost his job. But at a time where like a lot of people were getting canceled, Aaron was one of those people. And so he had a lot of people defending him. And they were like, hey, fuck this like woke shit. Let me support the guy and I'm going to subscribe to his Twitter. Or Twitch rather. And then people were like, oh, I'm not really watching this. So they unsubscribed. And that's kind of how it's gone for Aaron steadily ever since. He has these bumps, like when Nick Rekieta steals his wife, like the numbers go up for a minute, and then they go back down. And now they're down even further. And so it's hard for me to make the pitch to stay on YouTube for Aaron when everything's gone so horribly.
Yes. He's his plan actually now is kind of looking for new co-hosts that are kind of have more shine than him. I've noticed.
Oh, I've heard. Oz, he's trying to get Oz back. I know he's trying to get Karmic for a while. Yeah.
This is the first. I mean, there was a semi offer on the table when all the time bomb shit went off. There was something going on there, but that, we fucked that up. This is the first, stick their hand out for a handshake offer that we've gotten.
Give me your hand. I demand it.
I'm saying, Electra would put Aaron in this place. Aaron, you want a tough gal, a gal that can put you in your place? Electra would go on there and smoke you. That'd be fun.
That'd be interesting.
I've got the long weekend to think about it, and then we'll discuss it. The problem is there are other things on the table that I have to decide if I'm willing to wait for it, because it's kind of what I want and what I've wanted for a long time. But this is...
Like, who is this for? He's being completely vague. No one knows what the fuck he's talking about. I mean, like, we can guess that he would rather work for a different radio station or something. But who is this for? It's just for Aaron. Yeah. Like, this is so Aaron feels better about these offers. None of us care. In fact, we won't be able to listen to you if you're on the radio.
Oh, please go get radio. Please go get radio.
I'm not going to download whatever fucking app, like the iHeart app or whatever radio station he's on. I'm not going to download that. Doesn't a steel toe? So he'd just be out of my life if he's on the radio. So when you're doing this on Rumble or YouTube, who is it for? Who are you talking to when you're like, great news, I might be on the radio in Minnesota? You won't be able to get it, but, it's fun for me.
The app he needs to make is the Toe Goal app. So I can just pull out my phone anytime, hit the button, and it will tell me where we are in the goal at any given time. I don't have to watch a show. I can just know.
Now you're on
today.
Yeah. This is foot back in the door. This is a place to start rebuilding it all. I don't know. I was honored. I was very happy. I was pacing around my house back and forth when I got the message. And, you can't look a gift horse in the mouth, but I can report that there is an offer on the table for a steel toe show on terrestrial radio in the state of Minnesota. So, be careful what you wish for, because you don't know what you're going to do when you get it. I don't know what I really don't know what we're going to do. We'll see. Hopefully it goes well. That's all I know right now. Well, I know more than that, but that's all I'm willing to share at risk of fucking it up.
Okay. Why say any of it then? Why? That was for no one, so why not just say none of it?
I told you all nothing, and none of you understand. All right.
I'm being completely vague, and I could be even more vague, but I'm not going to.
And I know things, but I won't tell them.
Very mysterious.
This is how you do a show.
The central message I took away from that is the evening show is in very rough shape. So much so that Aaron is considering taking a radio offer that he doesn't like because the evening show has been so bad, I guess.
He really doesn't want to live a life. He just wants to stare at a picture of himself on a computer talking all day.
Aaron would probably be like a good salesman.
Amazing salesman.
You know what I mean? Like, just do that.
Timeshares in Minnesota. Sell like hotcakes, I'm sure.
It just seems like this makes him miserable. So it's hard to watch a man just as a human being. You're watching a guy struggle to come up with reasons to keep doing this, and your heart wants to say, "Don't do it."
It's like he's
enjoy it.
He's written the reasons down on paper, and on paper they look good. Like, this should be fun, but it's not fun.
He's tied up in litigation and HROs, and he's like. He scrapes for every dollar and begs and pleads, and it seems like he's hating it. So I don't get why he persists. You kind of admire the will.
Yeah. This is if you had years of eligibility, this is someone you'd want at fullback for for your team. Just go in there and bash heads.
Fights for every inch.
Yeah.
I will say this: I am not happy with the way the chat has begun tonight. MSO, and I don't know if this is because the new approach we've taken to the show, and so the competition between MSO and I is not what it used to be, and I don't know if he's just projecting, maybe a little hostility, a little anger, a little vitriol my way.
Oh, God. So MSO, MSO still looms. I want to make sure he's not around. But MSO is still mucking about, milling about, whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. But MSO is still around. He's still lurking. And he wants to pounce on Aaron if that goal is ever missed. Now, they've had so many perfect weeks in a row, I can't count. So MSO hasn't had a lot to do. But Aaron threw out something interesting there that hooked me into this episode. He said, the goal has changed. I said, what does that mean? And I had no choice but to stick around. So we'll find out a little later. If you guys know it already, don't spoil it for the rest of it. Let the kids find out together. But there's some upsetting news for the goal.
I don't know, and I'm scared.
We'll
next
get
up is YouTube is dead. It's the next one.
No, God. Bad news, Google. Sorry. You made a bad investment. And I'm watching our numbers grow on YouTube every week, and it's been very nice. And I didn't realize what a fool I am for thinking this was still a viable app. In fact, not even talking about this show. There's a lot of other shows I watch on YouTube. And I guess I'm the only one there. I'm awfully lonely here on YouTube. I'm the only idiot that uses it. So let's hear it. YouTube facing its final days.
Yeah, Berkshire, take your $5 billion back from Alphabet. They're garbage.
Right. Yeah, invested into some woman, Akaash Singh's wife.
Yes.
MLC Podcast with 199 says 30 viewers. Oof. What are we looking at right now? 134 is our number, according to Rumble Studio.
Hold on. What I believe that means, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, when he says according to Rumble Studio, I believe that 134 number means he streams on Rumble, YouTube, not Patreon, Twitter,
Twitch, or,
Facebook, Kick, possibly still Twitch. He might have been thrown off there. I'm not sure. But let's say at least 4 or 5 platforms. And I believe, because he runs his show through Rumble Studio now, so I believe when he says that number, that's the cumulative viewership. That's everybody watching, is 134 people. Now, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't get into that. I think the only time I've ever made fun of someone's views is when I clicked on a Coach HP video, and I was literally the only person who would watch it. It was shocking. So that to me can be kind of but if Aaron has 134 live viewers, good for him. If all those people were in a room together, it'd be something. You'd have quite a crowd there. So I don't really give a fuck about that. But if you're constantly talking about your viewers and you're like, hey, asshole, it's not 30, it's 130. We're kind of talking about this over here,
I know. And I'm same thing with the views guy, because I get like 9 people watching our shows. But so I'm not really a views. But it is cumulative, X and Rumble. And so the 134 live thing is probably like 60, in all honesty.
Right, because Twitter and Rumble...
They're cumulative.
Yes. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I meant when I said cumulative, I meant collectively. I should have said collectively, like adding all those platforms together. I forgot Rumble and Twitter count someone scrolled by. That's a view.
Someone sneezed near a phone. Let me tack that up for a Rumble
another view for the A-man. Yeah. So I didn't even think of that aspect. That's probably not even true. But yeah. Go ahead.
I hate the views things, but I also hate someone that defends the views things as bad as Aaron does. That's worse, how he defends.
Yes, he's leaving me no choice but to comment on it, because I wouldn't be like, hey, we have more live viewers than Aaron, but this is a man who says he's one of the 3 greatest broadcasters of all time, and no other show does it like him, and shows like mine need him to sustain themselves. There are plenty of weeks we don't talk about Aaron, and often our numbers are better.
Yes,
not that big a deal, but yeah. So that is why we're left no choice but to comment on views. I wouldn't even really give a fuck if he didn't make us do it.
He's like John. He makes us worse people. Thanks a lot, Aaron.
Yeah.
Say this: 5 minutes into the show, I would definitely hope that number would go up, but you almost got me. You had me panicking there for a second. I'm like, 30, I'm not even talking to anybody at 30, but then I checked Rumble Studio here, 136. Oh, so we're climbing nicely. Okay. There's a lot of boom.
It's like Everest. No one's ever gotten all the way up there to 136.
My God, The love this man's parents didn't give him. I mean, that is on full display.
By the way, just don't do that. Like early on in this program, we would go live, and sometimes we'd have probably a lot less than 136 watching.
And that's when I found you.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, just do a show. You don't need to stop and go, no one's watching us. Like, who is that? Again, who is that for? Like, the idea that, because the people that are watching it, they're not obsessed with the viewership. They want to hear what you say. So just say some shit, and if it's entertaining, maybe that number will go from 136 to 248. Wouldn't that be great?
What happens is his numbers never go up from after the show, but like your show, there'll be like 5,000, like way more views after because you
don't even want to. Yeah. Well, that's
rewatchable. That's what I'm saying.
The problem with Aaron is like he'll be like, no one watches. These shows need me to subscribe, and I'm the only one that does the kind of views I do. Yes, you are the only one that does the kind of views you do, because I get as many views on one episode a week as Aaron does for the entire week of Steel Toe morning shows or whatever. And the other shows that cover Aaron are bigger than mine. So yes, you are the only one doing those type of numbers. I will assure you of that.
Imagine, Aaron, doing a show, waiting all week, but getting people like, oh, maybe I'm interested in that. And then they all watch your show together. A show. It's amazing. Yeah. Instead of twice a day, 4 hours a day. How is that? You can't do content that way. It's impossible.
Exhausting.
Boomers who think that YouTube is the only place you stream.
Yeah, it's all boomers. My grandfather was just telling me that at Thanksgiving. He's like, oh, now YouTube is the place. And I'm like, all right, old man, zip it.
These boomers don't understand, like, we're a Rumble show, primarily.
You go to Rumble right now, all the ads are for, like, is your body falling apart, old person? It is not young people.
It's people that, it's all political stuff, right? Like, mostly who's on Rumble are people that got thrown off other platforms, which I think is shitty, obviously. But it's like Steven Crowder and fucking Ben Shapiro. Like, I don't know who's big on Rumble. But I would imagine it's shows like that, right? Nick DiPaolo is probably on there.
Yeah, and I've never been on YouTube and seen an ad for getting my cervix replaced. So This is Rumble is for a specific group of old people.
I mean, it's just whatever Aaron needs to be true is true. Where it's like he's not getting any views on Rumble, on YouTube, so YouTube sucks. Now, what I will point to, what these boomers ignore, these boomers on YouTube, what they seem to be ignoring is that number. 136. He's like, oh, there's 136 people watching me right now. What did Aaron say that number was coming from? What studio was it?
The Rumble studio, Mike.
Yeah, so that's where I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, YouTube is dead. We all know YouTube. Who's even heard of it? It's gone the way of the Walkman. No one's talking about YouTube anymore. We all know that. But on Rumble, this show where you're massive, this is a Rumble show. You have 136 people. Now, again, I think that 136 number is divided by YouTube, Twitter, Kick, whatever the else, Facebook. I think it's all those numbers. But let's say it's all people on Rumble. You have 136 live viewers. Congratulations. Now, I hesitate to do this. How many people are watching right now, Casey?
658.
Okay. That's all on YouTube?
Yes, that's the only place we broadcast.
So how is this dead and Rumble is not? Just mathematically. And again, 658 is nothing. You know what I mean? There were fucking 1 million people watching live when Taylor Swift talked to Travis Kelce on their dumb podcast. So 650 is nothing. But my point is, how do we have 5 times the viewers on the platform that's dead? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Why are you doing that to yourself, Aaron?
Ghosts, Mike. YouTube's full of ghosts, and they listen.
I guess.
Rumble pays us by far.
Ghosts that only watch my show.
Yes.
And Patrick Melton's. And that, like, for some reason, the ghosts don't float over to Steel Toe.
No, it's called podcast purgatory. You're stuck listening to podcasts forever. Oh, my God. I'm thinking that is a hell.
Way more money than any other platform to stream. And YouTube is our second, maybe third platform. But all these boomers and especially those
Aaron, that's terrible news. If the biggest platform, if you're failing on that, like YouTube is now, I'll tell you something. The reason, I don't know much. I don't have a great business mind. But it seems to me that Spotify, for example, paid Joe Rogan $200 million and said, we would like your podcast exclusively on Spotify. And then it got some people to move over to listen to their podcasts on Spotify. And Joe Rogan continued to thrive and do very well. When that deal was up, Spotify looked at it as a business and said, all right, how about this? We're going to give you $250 million, but we'd really like you to be back on YouTube because we are missing out on massive money not having you on YouTube and having that revenue stream come in. So I don't know why Spotify would ruin their business like that, but it seems almost like they're making more money having Joe Rogan and all their other podcasts on YouTube. It was the same with like The Ringer and all those other deals they made. They ended up making more money. Sirius did the same shit with Call Her Daddy and Smartless and the Kelsey brothers. Those podcasts make more money when they're also on YouTube. It was detrimental to their business to take them off of it.
Well, just to prove a point, I just went over to Rumble and picked any video at random. Knee replacement. It was the first commercial. It's where the young people go, people.
There's a lot of people, young and old, by the way. There's a lot of people that you could say, hey, do you watch your podcasts on Rumble? And they'd go, what? I don't even know what you mean. Or the podcasts I listen to aren't on Rumble. Or the app sucks to use. I tried it and it's kind of fucking annoying. There's no one you can ask, hey, have you ever watched anything on YouTube? Or have you watched anything on YouTube in the last 3 years? There's no one I know that would be like, what is that now? What? Sorry, old man. What app are you talking about?
It literally is on every device on the planet.
It's
every single one.
Insane that is his tact, is criticizing the Google Corporation. Who even uses that?
Bit of a misstep, that Google.
Creepy DV people, they think that YouTube is like the be-all, end-all. They like to throw away their...
Yeah, sometimes I have to tell Cardiff, I'm going to block you if you keep messaging me about how great YouTube is. Please knock it off.
Yes.
Enough.
30.
Especially their naked ass policy. Oh, what a policy.
Hey, YouTube is so great.
I saw another YouTube channel play that goddamn movie. Poor Cardiff. Like, he really got the shot.
By the way, poor Cardiff got kicked off YouTube. And it hasn't Shuley only been on Rumble lately? So even this is flawed, where he's like, all these DV creeps, they love YouTube. Some of them aren't even on YouTube.
They're starting to infect Rumble now, too.
8%. They like to be throttled by algorithms and shit like that. It's amazing to me that they have a hard time grasping the concept of streaming on more than one platform. You know what? They're living in 2014. Give them 10 years. They'll pick it up. They'll be fine. I kind of feel bad for them, to be honest.
I feel hey, Aaron, you and me both, brother. I get so mad when I see our numbers go up every week. I'm like, why? Why are you doing this to me, YouTube?
All right, for the record,
when I get comments on shows and people are like, hey, I've never seen this channel before, but I think I'm going to stick around. I like what you guys are doing. Oh, it bugs me. And I say, why do I have to be such an old man?
So I'm making notes from Aaron, how to live life. Google and tech, bad. AM radio, good. All right, I got it. I'm all up to date.
That's what's thriving. Aaron's going to go to some AM radio station in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Not the biggest market in Minnesota, by the way.
No.
That's where Aaron's going to go. And, us old timers here on YouTube, we can rot away with no one watching us.
Up next was, you called it toe history. I called it history. Hey.
That's fun. I should have thought of that. That's pretty good.
To stop by for the 5th anniversary show, we'll be celebrating our 5th year leaving radio. Black Friday 2020 was our first day streaming on Twitch. We started on Twitch because we were simulcasting the old radio show on Twitch. and we had a built-in platform there, so we went there. It went
What are you, an
fucking
old man?
Twitch. I have a wagon train.
I like that all the platforms Aaron fails on. He's like, no one even watches those.
I was wearing my monocle on Twitch, as the old timies do.
Bananas. Then we got suspended like a weekend. I think we started on Black Friday, and I think like the Thursday after that, we got suspended from Twitch, and our audience just dropped off a cliff after that. Like we went from...
Are you noticing a pattern, Aaron?
They went back. Summer was over. They went back to school, so our audience dropped off a cliff because this is where all the kids hang out.
It's amazing. It just keeps trending in the same. It's cyclical, just over and over again. Aaron finds new platforms, and the audience plummets. And he's like, "It's gotta be. Hold on here. What's the common denominator? It's not that I'm involved in the show the entire time." It's that all of these are platforms, and those platforms are each flawed in their own way. It's not my show.
I got this new technology where I take a can, I put a string on it, and then I give you the other can, and we talk from like 10 feet away.
It is amazing. Like,
modern.
Find me a podcast now that doesn't upload their episodes to YouTube. I don't know if it's possible anymore.
Yeah.
Find me a podcast that doesn't upload to Twitch or Rumble. It's probably pretty easy.
Yeah, most of them. Although, if you would like Blind Mike on Rumble, let us know in the comments, because we could set that up.
So we should have I think we technically have like a backup channel there that we've never uploaded to, which we should have just in case, and maybe we should like build that and upload videos there and shit. I've heard if you like go live on both, it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Nope. I'd take care of that for you. And Craig, it takes 10 seconds. People are lazy. Yeah.
All right. We should probably do that just to have like if anything happens. That's where it's like Aaron just goes too far. Like, yeah, it's good to have a Rumble channel. You should. You know? I don't have a problem with that. It's crazy to be like no one watches YouTube. But like we probably should have a Rumble channel and build it. That's where it's like he's got the right idea, but he just doesn't allow you to compliment him for that, you know?
For some reason in my Twitter algorithm now, I'm being avalanched by people who are being banned or kicked off of YouTube. And they are ginormous channels, millions of accounts, millions. So, yes, having your stuff backed up in places, especially when you got such good product like you do, is the smart thing to do. So,
well, you have the green light. I think I might own a channel with our name on it that I don't know how to get into anymore. But we could figure that out.
Yeah, let's figure that out for you. Yeah. All we need is your go ahead, and then we'll do the rest. And then
Aaron, you inspired me not to be such an old man. I'm going to get on Rumble now.
The first person to Rumble rant will get a T-shirt. That'll be amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know, 1,500 at a time down to this more familiar 600 to 700 you're used to seeing in the morning. It settled in to that number right away because I think what happened was we got suspended from Twitch, and it was just after.
Whoa. 600. Oh, he said in the morning. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
600, 700. There's 130 fucking people watching you right now.
A number we have never achieved on our channel. So I'm very confused on all this.
Well, why is he referencing the morning show? Like, I enjoy playing along with the bit. He's like, the morning show, we have 600 or 700 people. This show is failing. It's the same fucking people, dummy. Like, I don't get it. There's less people who are watching you for 8 hours a day now. They're dying out. You know what I mean? Like, if they might start at 7 a.m., but by 6 at night, they're like, I can't take any fucking more of this guy.
It is. It's like a Hunger's game, and these are the people that are left.
Yeah, they're the same people. They're not. It's not a failing audience. It's just some don't have the stamina at the end of the day.
Some have dropped dead. Yes.
We had to leave radio. So I think all the radio people who came over went, this guy's never going to fucking stop getting suspended. And I proved them wrong until 2022 when we got banned by Twitch. And we got banned by Twitch in 2022. And then we went to YouTube, and almost immediately they started striking us on COVID and shit like that. So we went to Rumble, and we found an audience there. You know, when we went from Twitch to YouTube, I think we started at like 400 some odd people for the morning shows. Now we're doing 600 on a bad day, 7 something on a good day. And we've kind of we settled into that.
Confused by all these numbers. They total or are they just on Rumble? Now I can't figure it out.
I think he's talking total now.
It's total.
Yeah, it has to be total.
So
Because he would brag about it if it was more. You know what
right?
I'm
He
saying?
says that he's like we went from 400 to 600 or 700. When they were talking about Nick Rekieta, they'd have like over 1,000 people watching live.
He doesn't want to remind people of the peaks. He's like the Russian judge. He throws out the high and the low.
Over time, it's kind of the number we always get back to. So thank you guys very much. It's been 5 years. The audience back in the radio days said we will support you online. You will be able to do this show online, uncensored
And one
for
by
all of us.
one, they have left.
What a success story 5 years later. Just him juggling and doing karaoke at that fucking 10-year event with no one watching. Oh, that's sad.
It's
This
gonna
is
be.
sad, Mike.
I'd like to know. Come forward. I guess you wouldn't be watching this show. I'd love to know if there's anyone left that was listening to him on the radio. You know what I mean?
Yeah, got to be some Minnesota
Is there a
folk.
single person that was listening to him on the radio, loved him on the radio, and is still listening to him today? I would bet the number is pretty small, if anyone.
My guess would be like Minnesota cows, where the farmer turned on the radio and just never turned it off 10 years ago. Those would be the only people that still maybe listen.
That's the other part that he's not taking into consideration. He's saying like the radio audience supported me. If you had 136 people listening to you live on the radio,
It's half of Minnesota, Mike.
you should be shot. The owner of the radio station should be allowed to strangle you to death if there's 130 people listening to you on live radio that you're getting paid for.
And 5 years in, you guys have kept up your end of the bargain.
Well, some of you have. The night show has clearly failed.
Most of you have abandoned me. I don't even know who I'm talking to because I'm saying it at night. I should wait to say this in morning where people are listening.
All right, I think up next is Hit the Goal or Roots, one of the two.
No. No goal. Don't say that. We won't be hitting any goals, so we'll see what this is. But, you know, Casey said a naughty word right there. He doesn't know it yet.
Oh, no. Roots Calhoun says that Rumble deactivated his account.
Hold on. Go back. I don't know who the fuck Roots Calhoun is. Maybe it's Aaron's box-eating dad. I don't know. Maybe just a guy he references a lot. But Aaron stops his show. This is a news show, by the way. Like, if Aaron was selling this, if he was pitching it to radio stations, which it seems like he is, he would and should sell it as a news program, like political commentary. And he could say, like, I mix in some of my personal life, but it's based in political commentary. That's what this show is. That's what the description should be, all that. Aaron stops the show and goes, oh no, Roots Calhoun has been blocked on Rumble. Listen to this idiocy. This is why Aaron hasn't figured out what his show is. Like, he thinks he's a successful newsman, and he's also a guy that's like, I don't get into that Devilverse horse shit. You know, these low-level people covering each other. I don't lower myself. Oh no, Roots Calhoun is in trouble.
Oh no, that was 2 seconds to hypocrisy. That is a record.
let me hear this again. He's very concerned about Roots Calhoun.
Oh, no. Roots Calhoun says that Rumble deactivated his account.
Boy, it sounds like this is a pretty awesome app you're using, Aaron.
Amazing.
I've never had YouTube just deactivate my. Fuck! I don't have YouTube anymore.
No, that's never happened.
That seems like a specifically Rumble issue. So, but it sounds like this is a great non-boomer app you're using.
Oh no! What happened to Roots, guys? I asked you to get that other person a membership. We didn't get them a membership. I might just be doing a dog shit show this evening. I might be mailing it in. I know YouTube doesn't give a fuck about me.
Wait,
oh my God, are they in the shitter?
Whoa. You might be mailing it in. You might be. Are you mailing it in or are you not? Whether or not you're mailing it in is not based around the amount of money you get. He's like, shit, people haven't paid me. I might be mailing it in. No. They could pay you and you could still be mailing it in. It happens all the time.
Doing it right now. Except for the paying part.
Jesus. YouTube has forgotten about the old toe, that's for sure. Jesus Christ.
That's all old people. Don't worry about it.
I wonder what Roots did.
Yeah, that's really the question on everyone's mind right now. What, Roots, Calhoun, what have you gotten yourself into?
Because every asshole and their mother knows the call to arms. No emails, nothing. Huh.
He's perplexed.
I
by
wonder.
Yes.
Sam Show says it's fake.
I gotta be honest with you, Aaron. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
If you need to solve it after. Like sometimes people message me, they're having an issue on Patreon or whatever, and I try to get to the bottom of it. I don't read that message on air and go, huh, this guy's not getting the episodes in his RSS feed. Wait a second. I'll be right with you, J-Bones Slocum. You hold on. J-Bones Slocum, we will find you. We'll make sure you get all the episodes. I'm coming for you, buddy. It's not, I was going to say it's not good content. It's not content. He's not doing anything. He's broken up inside over Roots Calhoun, a man that if we know him as the Steel Toe audience, we know him as a guy who calls Aaron gay for $2. Like, if his Rumble account is deactivated, tell him to figure it out. It's not our problem.
Sam Show says that's not the real Roots. We'll know in a second.
What? An imposter.
Roots, go ahead.
Aaron
fake Roots.
Aaron has a gun, and he's got to shoot the fake Roots Calhoun.
We don't have no fake, no Roots around here. What is he doing?
Aaron, wait. That's not the real Roots Calhoun. Roots Calhoun is alive and well. I've made sure of it.
How has he not slipped in a Kunta Kinte joke at this point? My God, Aaron, you're losing it.
Could possibly give a fuck if Roots Calhoun. Not only is Roots Calhoun's Rumble account deactivated, it may be a fake Roots Calhoun.
Mm-hmm. This is just MSO fucking with him again. It's just got MSO's name all over it.
MSO is celebrating a big win for MSO.
Say something that only Roots Calhoun would say.
What would that be?
Go ahead. We'll wait. I'm not doing anything important either. Anyway.
It's going to be racist.
None of the stuff that I brought to the table tonight is interesting this audience.
It was a joke at first. He goes, we'll wait. Listen to this. Go back a little bit. We'll wait. We'll stop and prove that this is the real Roots Calhoun. Obviously, the name of today's episode is Roots Calhoun.
Damn it, that is a good
That's
one.
all anyone's going to be thinking about.
I'm writing that down. Never forgetting. I might get it tattooed.
Say something that only Roots Calhoun would say. Go ahead.
That's got to go in the intro, the outro, something.
Yeah,
something only Roots Calhoun would say.
Come on, prove your Roots Calhoun.
We need a fictional character now in the Blind Mike universe of Roots Calhoun. He takes no guff.
Holy shit.
Walks around with a 6-shooter.
We'll wait. I'm not doing anything important either. Anyway, none of the stuff that I brought to the table tonight is interesting this audience whatsoever. So I got nothing but time to fuck around on our final evening show.
Maybe a duel with Roots? Do you have time for a duel?
None of you fucking guys like me anyway. Well, fucking bullshit. Like I can be honest. Maybe I'll find out when I read the comments after. I have no idea what people thought of my Bill Burr take or us talking about Akaash Singh or goofing on Brendan. No, I couldn't fathom what they think of it. Maybe they hated it. It's not changing how I'm doing the rest of the show. That's a crazy way to let them rule your life, Aaron. What are you doing to yourself?
It is entertaining, though. I got to say. On the outside looking in, experiencing it might not be fun.
By the way, I've got sad news for everyone. I hate to play spoiler. We never get confirmation if Roots Calhoun is still with us.
No!
I know. I'm sorry.
How will I go on?
On the final evening show of our 5-year anniversary of being done with radio.
More.
Roots says, "Nah, Sam, it's me. Go check this channel. This is years old. The one was deactivated in 2020.
That sounds like Roots to me, if I've ever heard him.
If you would have met Roots in 2022, different Roots back then.
Oh, that is vintage Roots that I'm hearing right there. That is
The Roots were strong back then.
Undeniably Roots Calhoun.
Roots spends a lot of time in our chat. I mean, obviously in the mornings, especially when there's more people.
Figure it out after. Maybe here are your two options. It's Roots Calhoun or a guy pretending to be him. We can all live in that reality for the next hour while you finish the fucking show.
I can't have the two competing thoughts, Mike. We need the Roots answer now.
Now, wait a second.
Mike, we need to get to the root of it. Thank you.
If this is the real Roots Calhoun, he'd say it's Roots Calhoun, but this guy is saying it's Roots Calhoun. But that's also what the fake Roots Calhoun would say.
That's what they'd say.
Oh, my God. Roots, what is your wife's name?
Steel Toe, Aaron, you need to do a poker show because your poker face is awful, and we would all sit and watch your fucking terrible poker face all day long.
Where's poor Roots Calhoun? But and yeah, we never find out if he's all right, so we have to move on. Somehow, we have to move on without knowing whether or not that was Roots Calhoun.
Finally, has something that's interesting, and we don't get to the bottom of it. God damn it!
People here, I can't see everything everyone writes, but
yes, you do.
I don't remember him writing anything that would get you in trouble. Kraken slapping with $1.
Roots is a family man.
Says, I have had 3 deactivated accounts in the last.
Roots is a good band of.
Sounds great. Someone else goes, I've had 3 deactivated accounts. Rumble sounds terrific. Sorry, Casey, what were you going to say?
No, that's a perfect point. Fucking Rumble. Purveyors of free speech across the land.
It sounds awesome. No one can keep their fucking account up, whether it's the real Roots Calhoun or fake Roots Calhoun or this fucking guy.
But you can find a discounted pelvic mesh, which is nice.
Week. I didn't do anything. Uh-oh.
It's great. It's weird that's after, like, who even uses YouTube? Aaron's getting flooded with messages where he's like, hey, Rumble keeps deleting me for some reason.
Mike, we're at the word I can't say, so I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, don't. Good. Because this is the new rule on Steel Toe. I didn't know this. I've been wondering. We haven't covered the
You almost said it.
We haven't covered the number you have to hit monetarily in some time. And it's because Aaron's been smashing numbers. Totals, if you will. He sets a total, and he's been hitting that number pretty consistently. A lot of perfect weeks in a row. And it's because of this. This is very interesting. I didn't realize this, and I'm a little worried about it.
Let's get the shit to shoe level, as they say. Numero uno with $1 says if we hit the, I can't say that word, numero uno, it's been working. If we hit the, will you film your parents beating you the same way? They don't beat me.
Okay.
Aaron, you're a 38-year-old man. Why are you answering that question seriously? Hey, my parents don't beat me.
You can't say the word, Mike. You can't say it.
So
you have broken this man, Mike. You've broken him.
So the new rule about the goal is that you can't say goal.
It's like Fight Club.
In a weird way, it's still consuming his show because he can't.
Even more so. Yeah, that's a great point. Even more so. Yeah.
But so Aaron is saying because he hasn't mentioned the, I guess that's the new rule on Steel Toe. They're not mentioning the goal. Now we will hear him not mention the goal later.
How does he get around this?
But he's not mentioning the goal, so credit to him. I've shown him the light in a way, I suppose. Me and others. I'm not the only one that has worked at it, but Aaron finally stopped mentioning the goal, as you heard there. So credit to him. That's very good.
Mike, it's finally time to talk about the chosen people, the morning crowd. Those are his chosen.
Oh man, I love that morning crowd. What I would give to have an audience like the morning people. Why can't you guys be more like the morning people? You know what you guys remind me of in the chat right now, and if you're watching later, you remind me of these ungrateful evening show cunts. Quite frankly, you're just like them. You're not like that. Oh, delightful morning show crowd. Oh, are they amazing? They're fantastic. Morning show crowd is great. Let's hear about them.
Hey, if any of you feel like throwing in a membership or two tonight, fuck. Jesus, monkey balls. I'm not blaming anyone here. I'm blaming me. I fucking don't know how to do
Big
this.
of you, Aaron. You're not blaming me for not giving you money for no reason. That's very sweet of you.
And I feel no guilt for it. So we're both doing good, Aaron. Good job.
That's good. That's good because, hey, none of the blame is on you or on me or on any of us. Aaron is man enough to admit it's his fault. And I got to say, I respect it because it's probably only like 90% his fault and 10% on us. Like, we could help him hit the fucking goal. You know, if we had any gumption, if we had any goddamn respect, we would hit the goal.
Anymore.
The what, Mike? I don't know that word.
Oh, I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead and throw some memberships, are they, though? Because the morning audience fucking killed it. Oh, my God. It was unbelievable. They were all over this shit.
Oh,
I mean, we were like
and
70.
they did so cool. They fucking drove in on a motorcycle, flipped their leather jackets off, and they said, Aaron, here's some fucking money for you. And they sped off with a hot bitch on the back. They were really cool the way the morning show gives their money. They're not like, you fucking dorks. You guys got your noses in a book. You know? You're nerds in the evening. You probably don't even have any fucking money, do you? You're poor, aren't you? That's why you're not giving. You poor bitches. Why can't you be cool like the morning show?
Morning show is like a hot tub with a bunch of half-naked grown adults
Yeah.
in it.
Morning show, everyone that watches the morning show is Dan Bilzerian. That's who there's 700 Dan Bilzerians in the morning show. It's all fucking rad as shit.
Away or something like that. They got it down to 30 by the end of the morning show. I was really impressed with those guys. They've really been
impressive.
They didn't even hit the non-goal in the morning, but he's impressed by them.
That's really impressive, man.
That's like when you're...
Look at you.
It's like when the youngest child does something that the older children did and got in trouble for, but didn't. He's like, nah, you got me $30. We almost got the goal. Good job, morning show. You didn't get them the goal.
What you're watching is you're a bystander, an innocent bystander, and you're watching a homeless man approach someone and say, "Can I have $50?" And the guy goes, "Well, I don't have 50. I mean, here's 20." And and you're like, "Wow, I really respect that guy. What a respectable guy." I admire that.
I spent 5 years busking, which is playing music and putting a hat out, and people give you money.
Yeah.
Everyone I know was 1,000 times less asinine than this when asking. And there were people that were asinine when asking for money, but they were nowhere near like this.
You should have, while you were busking, you should have had an amount on a board.
I know, now I'm angry.
And then when you get money, you cross out that amount and do the math and subtract $5. You're like, all right, now I need $995.
Yeah, no, you give the pin to them. They get to do it for you. That's part of the buy-in. But
Yeah.
Aaron, put out a hat on your table. It would make a lot more sense.
Well, he's done that. He's done that before.
Oh, yes.
Kicking ass lately. Evening show people, let loose because this is your last night of the week.
Let loose.
But not too loose or you're going to get banned like Roots Calhoun.
All right, Aaron, I'm going to do it. All right, I'm feeling a little crazy. Here's $20.
And let's go. Pretend I'm doing a good job. We have an update on the case.
Why aren't people paying for that kind of stuff?
Yeah, that is skip time. When you get to those parts of the Aaron show, it's time to fast forward.
An update on the Campbell soup guy. That's a $200 story. I mean, come on. You greedy little pigs.
Soup guy. Up next, depressing.
Oh, I hope we're not going to be in the same boat as Aaron after this. I worry we're all going to be a little sad. So, by the way, this is a man who's not mentioning
Yeah. He's not. He hasn't yet. Well, he did
he's
once.
not mentioning it. And this is part of like him not mentioning it.
Mm-hmm.
Red Fox mad. I mean, it's already been a depressing enough show where I haven't entertained anyone. We didn't hit 300 today. We're at 261 now. YouTube is like non-existent. YouTube's an embarrassing fucking...
Whoa, this is some Ellen DeGeneres stream of consciousness talk right here. Oh, my God.
What? Hold on. I remember at the beginning of the show, this is all the same episode, by the way, guys. At the beginning of the show, Aaron was like, YouTube? What's that, old timer? Never heard, me and the other young kids have never heard of YouTube. And now he's like, fucking YouTube's dog. Where are all the YouTube viewers? Why is no one there? Well, Aaron, because you said it was a terrible app that nobody uses.
They're napping before brunch because they're old and sleepy.
Only losers like Tukey use YouTube. Only people in the the DV, as he calls it. Only people in the DV use YouTube. So you're not like those freaks. So why are you looking at YouTube numbers? It's silly.
I just looked it up. YouTube in the third quarter banned 1.5 million accounts.
Okay.
Yeah, so only 1.5 million people were banned from being creators on YouTube. No one's over there.
How many of those were Roots Calhoun getting wrongfully terminated?
Eight of them. After try 8, Roots just gave up. He's a man who will try, but he doesn't want to waste his time.
That's the number of creators that got banned by YouTube?
Yeah,
Holy
1.5 million creators. That number is now public, and so you can watch how many creators
Jesus
just get tossed.
Christ.
Yeah, it is an epidemic.
I'm not saying YouTube's perfect. That's for sure.
It tends to be focused right now a lot on crypto. So if you're like, hey, if you want to make the money on crypto, gone. You're gone.
Okay.
It's already been a depressing enough show where I haven't entertained anyone. We didn't hit 300 today. We're at 261 now. YouTube is like non-existent.
I can ask. 261 to 300. That's 40 people.
Mm-hmm.
Has there ever been a podcast where they're like, boy, we're really failing right now, but if we got 40 more listeners, we would be living pretty sweet.
We are a rounding error from perfection.
40 more people. I used to when I started, I was interning for Barstool, or even before I was an intern for Barstool. I just had a podcast that I would put on like SoundCloud, and it would get like over more than 40 plays or whatever the fuck. I never understood. I didn't know who those people were. It's probably bots. I never understood how it worked. But the reason I'm telling this story is 40 people is essentially the equivalent of no one listening to your podcast. And Aaron is like, oh, we have failed. We're at 260 people. Why couldn't we be at 300? Well, because those aren't different numbers in this context.
Yes.
They're essentially the exact same number. So who gives a fuck?
Yeah, that one hurt a little bit, Mike. I got to say, that one hurt me a little bit.
If we're down, before when I asked you how many people were watching, if we're down 40 from now, I can't imagine even noticing. You know what I mean? Who would give a fuck?
Smaller channels.
If everyone left, if 260 people left, you might go, oh, I wonder what happened. Or like maybe I'm talking about something no one gives a shit about. But like these aren't Aaron's getting concerned over numbers that are essentially not, like you said, a rounding error, basically.
Mm-hmm. Electra, cover your ears. He's talking about us.
Enough show where I haven't entertained anyone. We didn't hit 300 today. We're at 261 now. YouTube is like non-existent. YouTube's an embarrassing fucking number right now. Jesus, if you're on YouTube, fucking hit like. What's the deal? Anyway,
they probably don't know they're also old, Aaron.
Yeah.
They don't know how to use technology.
Yeah, they got that those thumbs that don't work anymore.
What?
Old...
the man wants me to like the video. What? Now, how do I do this?
I'm yelling, I like it at it. Nothing's happening.
Aaron, I like it.
I like it. All right, up next, Dying, which is some of these viewers must be doing.
Oh, no. Well, he's probably talking about YouTube again.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue on with tonight's doomed show and see what else we can do. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Tell people I'm a jolly guy who's trying to give you a good show tonight. These evening shows are dying on the vine. That's for sure. I hope some of the moves I'm making here can make it so that
this is mid-show.
Mike, he throat slashed his evening audience. He throat slashed them.
He talks. He does this. He's like, boy, these evening shows fucking suck. They're dying. And then he goes, all right, here's what's happening with the Campbell Soup guy. Like, he just transitions into a news story. It's the craziest thing ever.
But maybe we have a backup plan. I really do need a parachute for the evening. Morning shows I couldn't be happier with. I mean, those 600 and 700 people, I'm happy with that.
Amazing.
The evening show
is amazing. Mm-hmm. The morning show is fantastic. It's the greatest show ever.
It's revelatory.
And this show has 350 less people watching, and it is a terrible show.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Also, like, way to make your viewers feel like valueless. You know, like,
hey, I'm
like,
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. You're not thanking the people that are there. You're shitting on the ones that will never hear it.
And that makes the ones that are there less likely to come back, let me tell you. Because, you know, we only get like 20 to 40 people on our shows, Mike. But they're 20 or 40 of the greatest people on this goddamn planet. That's how you treat them.
You build a relationship with those people, and those people are supporting you. So you're thankful to them. Those few people that show up or whatever, like that, you're grateful to them.
They're the bedrock.
They're supporting you. You're like, hey, thanks. Yeah, that's very nice. Whereas Aaron's just literally shitting on them. And by the way, again, to point out the ridiculousness of criticizing one audience and not the other. The morning shows now have roughly, just the ones I looked at, the last week or two, I'd say the average is about 1.7 thousand views in the morning. Never 2,000 anymore. 1.8, 1.9, maybe a little lower than 1.7, but that's about right. The evening shows have like 850 viewers total. Again, these are not like, we'll post clips sometimes, and sometimes one will get like 1.7 thousand views, and sometimes one will get like 800 or 900 views. Never have I considered those two outcomes different. Like, I would be like, oh, these two videos are performing essentially exactly the same. Roughly the same amount of people were interested in these two videos.
Yes. Coach HP is the only one where you look at that number and go, oh, God, what happened here?
Coach HP could be mystifying because there was a time where I clicked on it and it was one view, and that view was me.
Yes. But even your videos.
I felt like I was the only person in the unit, like I was in a Twilight Zone episode or something.
Guys, have a fun game. Go down Mike's video list and you'll see 1,000, 100. What is this? Oh, it's Coach HP. 1,000, 100. What's
yes.
Coach HP?
Yeah. But here's the thing. I like talking about Coach HP. That's a great example, actually, Casey. I like talking about Coach HP. When we post those clips, they do significantly less than pretty much any other topic. You know what I mean? Like, most of the views will be in the thousands or whatever. Coach HP will be like 200 or 300. But I like doing them. So if Coach HP makes another YouTube video that I want to make fun of, I'm going to do it. Even if it's only for a small percentage of you. Because sometimes people comment and are like, hey, I like these Coach HP videos. I'm doing it for those people and for me. You know? Yep. It's not for the people that aren't watching it. It's the craziest thing to run your life that way.
That is a great point. And the super mix of Coach HP is coming up, people. We'll have that soon.
Oh, excellent. I like that one in particular because Coach HP might be my favorite subject.
I can see why. I can see
he's a good one to get people into.
I think that is where we should focus our interview. If we were to interview one person, I think Coach HP is the guy.
Well, that's the problem. He reached out and he wanted to talk to me.
Behind scenes, right?
He wanted to do it off air. That's the problem.
Nope. Sorry, Coach HP. not going to do it that way.
Yeah.
Right. Shows are going down, 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 down. I think we've hit 300 people once in the last 2 weeks. So I need you guys hitting thumbs up. I'm not shitting you. I need you guys there for the toe.
Or what? If you'll die?
Yes. You need to.
What does Rumble do to you if you don't have 300 viewers?
They kick you off like, that's what happened to Roots. Oh, Roots had 298 and they just fucked him over.
That's what happened to Schaub's wife. She had less than 300 live on Rumble, and then Brendan took care of her.
So that's what mugging is. Okay.
Well, let's go to our next one. I'll come check on you guys in a little bit.
check on you. I'm going to leave you guys for a minute. You better be, I hope, if I peek in, I hope you're looking through your wallets, making sure your cards are all up to date, everything's good. You got a little cash on you, you should be depositing that in the bank. I'll be back to check on you. He has, we pointed this out in the past, he talks about his audience like they are infants he's caring for.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll check on you guys in a second. Oh, you guys are really disappointing me. they're his kids. They're babies, and Aaron is coddling them.
It must be confusing because they're babies with credit cards. So you got to treat them one way and then treat them another way to get the credit cards. You know.
But they're oddly responsible babies with credit cards because they don't seem to be spending any money.
This one's called Sad Aaron.
Oh, so we haven't seen that already? Interesting.
He seems pretty sad.
Get out of here. By the way, 284 watching the show right now. You wouldn't know it. YouTube, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
He's been bitching 300. Like, we haven't even gotten to 300. Oh, why can't we get to 300? Now he's a little closer to 300. He's 284, and he's like, there's 284 people. You wouldn't know it. Where are they? Why aren't they all paying me? Again, to put these numbers into perspective, like if you have a show that has 284 live viewers total across 4 platforms, you're not going to make any money. That's not a lot of people. You know what I mean? And Aaron is, what's crazy about this is Aaron is talking about the amount of subscribers. He does throw that goal out there. He's like, hey, we're 30 away from 600 or whatever. If he has 500 subscribers for, $5 or $10 a month, whatever it is, it's a nice chunk of change, It's enough that the extra, like, super chat money or whatever should be like, oh, thank you for that. That's a nice added bonus, Like, he's talking about consistent income when he's like, hey, we're 30 away from 600 subscribers. Like, that's revenue of people that are supporting you constantly. And you're shitting on them by being like, why are you guys giving me more money, you fucking assholes?
Forest for the trees, Mike. I'm finding this actually kind of fascinating because I'm looking at 2 podcasters on the screen who this is their living. This is what they do for their life, their job. And 2 people who handle that very differently. One seems panicked and one seems like, well, just do your stuff and build it and they will come. The other one's like, come and then I'll build it. I think that's the philosophy here.
Yes, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh, we're 17 people away from kissing 300 tonight. Maybe
he likes to kiss things.
A lot of people have come back to YouTube to watch us colossally fail this evening. That could be it. Hey, I just like the number. It's ad revenue, what have you.
YouTube is dead. Who gives a shit about that number? YouTube is useless, right?
It's
YouTube. I'm kidding, by the way. If your algorithm gods, I love it. I've been defending you this whole time from this son of a gun.
We're your partners, YouTube. It's in the writing. You called us your partners.
That is great. That is a hilarious patting on the head. You guys are our partners. We've canceled 1.5 million accounts this year.
Mm-hmm. Call us your indentured servants. I would take that.
Subscribe.
If your company had 1.5 million layoffs, it would be a massive story.
Yeah, no, but because they're, guys, geeks online, no one's talking about it. But it found my algorithm. Thanks a lot, Twitter. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Couple bucks if you feel like it. Appreciate it. All right, let's play this one.
Yeah, we're on life support, Mike. That's the next one.
Oh, no. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Don't tell me the evening show is going to go away. What will I do with only 4.5 hours a day of Aaron?
Where am I going to get my soup news?
You Need Me More says, Aaron, are you back on Friday morning? Yeah, especially with the way tonight's going. No, we're going to be back Friday morning to celebrate.
I.e., if we did good tonight, fuck the morning guys. Fuck them in the ass.
Yeah, hold on. The Friday show would not be an added bonus for people supporting the show. Like, if people really support the show, I might go, hey, you know what, guys? You've been great. You deserve yourselves a little bonus episode. Mikey's going to come back the Friday after Thanksgiving. Aaron looks at it the other way. Well, you guys haven't fucking paid me today, so I guess you're going to have to pay me on Friday.
Now I got to do 10 bonus shows to get paid, assholes.
5 years off radio and online only. And despite the fact that our evening show is probably clutching to a little bit of life support here the last month or two, I would say that
he's treated the evening show so terribly. We've completely ignored the fact that this man has 2 anniversaries for himself per year.
So many.
In August, he celebrates the creation of Steel Toe. And then in November, he celebrates their online debut. So twice a year, he throws himself an anniversary.
That's lady behavior, Mike. I don't know how else to describe that.
It's crazy. It's crazy to have one anniversary a year for a podcast.
You know who does that? Moms do that. They have anniversaries for everything in your life. And so
look at you. Yeah. That's what Aaron's saying. Look at me. I've been doing it another year.
It's the 3-year anniversary since Roots Calhoun came aboard.
I'm still worried about Roots Calhoun.
I am too.
It's mostly been a very positive experience these last 5 years. We've certainly had our ups and downs. The downs have been very public, but I'm still having a lot of fun doing Steel Toe, especially in the mornings. It's just a fucking great time. Great way to spend your first 4.5 hours. Awesome way to make a living. Just sitting here making a couple thousand people laugh a day, making tens of thousands of people laugh every month. I appreciate it. And those people feeling generous enough to give us money and everything, I love that. So we're going to have a lot of guests on Friday. We're going to have a good little time. It's going to be a Rumble Friday kind of a thing, but we're going to have guests on, just talking a little Steel Toe and the history of same. Rabbi Smoothie says there were ups. LOL. Yeah, thanks. No, I get it. I don't have any ups. I mean, I got to say, it's a very funny joke, and I appreciate it, but there are some people who are like, there's no ups. There's no ups at all. It shouldn't make you that upset, but it really doesn't matter if you don't think there are ups or not. I have fun doing it. My audience has a great time watching it.
Yeah, you got to it.
All right, I think Aaron finally figured it out. I think he's that now that if you only ever showed me that clip, and this is probably where I was fooled by Aaron, where I would just see things like that. I'm like, yeah, what are people making fun of this guy for? You know, he seems like a reasonable man. That's actually a nice way to think about it. Now, I will say he's ignoring certain aspects of it. Like he says things in there that aren't necessarily. He's like, you know, I entertain a couple thousand people a day and tens of thousands per month. I think he's adding up. Some of the same people watch every episode, I would think. So I don't know if the math is all correct, but like the attitude is right. And that's all I really give a shit about. So, you know what? Good for you, Aaron. It seems like we were ribbing you earlier in the program, but it seems like they've beaten you down. The evening show failed so miserably that you had no choice but to say, hey, I like what I do. And that's good for you. So let's all move on. And I guess that's probably the end of our clips here.
It was nice covering you, Aaron. That was a fun few years. Good job.
Yeah. All right. What else?
Nope. There's about 5 more clips here.
What?
Damn it.
Oh, well, it's on him realizing how good he has it, I assume.
It's 5 apologies for all the wrongs.
Good. Well, let's hear him.
Yes.
Even on the bad days, it still beats, working for a living. You get to do a show. So I enjoy it. I love it.
That's the honesty right there. The dude is a lazy motherfucker, does not want to go get a job.
Yeah, but I was like, hey, I enjoy it. I'm making enough of a living. Good for you. If you have kids, I feel like that shouldn't be the top priority, that you enjoy doing it.
But college fund,
Yeah, if he can afford it, terrific. This is the attitude you should have, Aaron. I'm proud of you. Congratulations.
How long will it last? Hold your breath, people.
Those are my ups, Rabbi Smoothie, if you will. So thank you guys very, very much. Smoothie. And again,
Rabbi Smoothie, stop taking this so lightly, will you?
Yes. Man's been banned from Rumble. Take it seriously, please.
We'll be back tomorrow for the morning show. We will not be back tomorrow evening. That's probably best because as it seems tonight, there's no audience for it.
Who are you talking to? Why, if there's no audience for it, what words are you saying? What is this that you're doing right now? There is an audience. Entertain them, even if it's 5 fucking people. Why are you shitting on the people that are watching you?
What if you're listening to this and you're like, wait a second, maybe I'm not real, and you look at your arm, it starts disappearing. Like, I'm just a figment of his imagination. Damn it.
We'll be back tomorrow morning. Hopefully it goes a lot better as we coast into the last half hour here. And then we'll take...
Coasting.
Okay, he's losing me a little at the end here, but all right. Nice statement.
Yeah, it's real fun not to have a job and do this for a living and just coast, not really prepare, just press a button.
Coasting.
Yeah, coast.
Take Thursday off naturally. Everyone go be with your families and have a great Thanksgiving. And
let me know what that's like.
And then Friday morning, we'll be back at it again. All right, guys, we're 29 memberships away from 600. We started the show 30 away.
Hold on. I'm doing some math here.
Yeah.
1. Okay.
Well, hold on.
Remember,
what Aaron is saying is, fuck that one guy.
Yeah. Can I get my money back, bro?
That's cool. You got a membership. Terrific, Aaron. It's not their fault if they don't want to sign up. And I like Aaron is like he only talks about gifted memberships. No one can ever just be like, I would like a membership.
Yes.
He's like, make sure you gift those memberships.
Oh God, YouTube, please institute this. Please, like when we donate, let us take that back up until the end of the show. Just so you have to perform up until the end because that'd be amazing.
But there's no more evening shows this week, so if you're feeling real. All right, let's go to our next story.
Let's shut up again. What does he say?
That's how he talks when Nick's in his mouth. Hey.
Okay. Come on.
Remember, there's no more evening shows this week, so if you're feeling real. All right, let's go to our next story, and then I'll check.
It's supposed to be.
I don't either. I think he's shitting on the evening show again. That's just
it's definitely true, but I like. He's doing like I don't want to say this out loud, but like I can't even guess what he's saying there.
It's too late.
There's no more evening shows, so I guess I'll go fuck myself.
It's like a French film. Sometimes they're too complex, Mike. Just gotta go with the emotions.
Check back with you guys in a little bit. Approximately 18,000.
I don't know what he was gonna say there.
I bet it's gonna be a good story.
Cans of soup on the road in Minneapolis. We have failure next.
Oh no, I don't like the sound of this.
The next titles looks like it goes downhill pretty quick.
Oh no! Don't tell me that. Everything seems so nice there for a minute, where he's like, "Hey, I don't give a fuck what you guys think. I enjoy doing it." That was the right attitude. I hope that hasn't changed.
We had a moment with you, Aaron. We had a
moment. You know, we've made dick tonight, right? You guys could at least throw a couple of bucks in with these painful fucking jokes. You're just rubbing my own failure in my face at this.
Wow. That's a 180.
Just a few moments ago, he's like, "Hey, listen, you enjoy doing it. People pay me. Like, we have plenty of people stop by, thousands a day, tens of thousands every month. People stop by, and I get to have a laugh with them. I get to entertain them, and I enjoy doing that. We've made dick tonight, folks."
He's got multiple personalities in there. It's fun. He just lets him grab the mic at will. It's great.
Point. The authorities are calling it an orchestrated attack. I just look like an asshole to you, don't I?
Hold on. Mike, I'm getting out my money. That was too good. I got to give him some money for that one.
We can all move past it.
You're just going, is he really gonna, like, he knows we're all in this together and he knows that this is gonna end poorly for him tonight. He really is. He's like Rocky Balboa against the Russian. He's gonna keep getting up and he's gonna go all the way to 8:30.
That's what everyone's saying, right? They're like, wow, he's so resilient. How does he do it? The grit that Aaron Imholt has. What he's saying, if you're a little confused, what Aaron is saying is, oh, I know what you guys are thinking right now. I'm not making any money, and I'm getting really frustrated that you guys aren't paying me. But I'm going to continue doing a show all the way till I've planned to stop doing it because I'm hoping you give me money. And while you're watching that, you're probably thinking, that's exactly like Rocky 3. When Rocky keeps getting knocked down and getting back up, when he keeps getting pummeled in the face and just takes those hits. You're thinking that's what I'm like right now, aren't you?
Yes, Aaron. If this show dies, it dies. That's a Rocky 3 reference.
I'm
a Drago, baby.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm going to fail hard, and I'm going to go all the way to 8:30.
Wow.
That's what I'm going to do. You know what I am excited for, though? I am excited.
Adrian!
Excited for the Vikings on Sunday.
Those Vikings are terrible. Hate Rally is next.
Okay. Well, I don't know. So what Aaron is now lobbying for. This is a man who was so accepting just a few moments ago. I'm going to let him explain it to you first. And if there's any gray area, I'll tell you what a hate rally is. You might be able to put the pieces together.
Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, don't forget you're a fag too. Oh, I almost forgot. Randy K with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Randy K.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
He says, don't forget you're gay as well. God damn it. What would I have done? I would have forgotten. If you hadn't gifted those 5 memberships, I would have forgotten and nobody would have known. We're only 24 memberships.
Hey, there you go.
His last 2 were very nice. You're an F and you're gay. Here's 5
Well,
memberships.
what we're getting to is Aaron saying, do you guys want to pay to call me a fag? All right. Pony, get those wallets out, folks.
He's karmicking.
Away
He's
from
figured
that
it out.
fantastic number of 600 that we want to get to by the end of our 5-year anniversary week. Hobo Chili says, did someone call you fat? I've been summoned. Thank you. It's good. It's good to see you too, buddy. See, I like hanging out in the chat with you guys. It makes me feel better. Mad Move says, hate rally. Yep. You know what? I know monetization when I see it. I am not reading a single insult from here on out unless it's attached to a $5 donation, a gifted membership, or more.
He's
Rest of the
literally
night.
saying, call me a fat homo for $5. Step right up and call Aaron queer. $5. Hold on. I have to. Let's see here. $5 if you want to call Mr. Imholt a queer. $10 for fag. Step right up, folks. $10 for the big slur. You can call Aaron a fag for just $10. $5 if you want to poke his belly and call him a hobo. Step right up, folks.
Ooh, mommy, can I? Here's 5. Go poke the homo. Yes, that would be fun. I'd go to that.
Poke the homo. That is what he's been reduced. Like, this is a man who's breaking before our eyes. He's like, oh, you guys want to call me gay for money? Let's do it. $5. It is the high price of $5. I'm not going to do it. This is again where Aaron doesn't know like numbers. He's like, I'm not going to read that for $2. You got to give me $5. These are the negotiations I would have at the lunch table in high school.
He's just putting all the math together. He's like, I've been with a man. People call me the F word. I know monetization. Let's monetize this.
I know monetization.
I know weird when I see it. Oh, here we go. I can monetize this weirdo. That's me. I'm the weirdo.
I smell
Not doing it.
Hate. Yes, here comes the hate rally.
I like Mad Move's idea. We're doing a hate. You know what? Hate rally. That's what we're doing.
Mikey turned on a green light, just so you know.
Yeah, well, the music's coming next.
We're doing a hate rally. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and I'm not reading anything negative unless it's attached to a $5 super chat, Rumble rant, or gifted membership. Oh yeah, Hobo, if you weren't with us earlier, which it seems like you weren't, it does seem like Roots Calhoun was banned.
Callback.
I want a search party. No one rest until they find Roots Calhoun.
Thank God you're here, BD 105. Roots is missing. Quick.
Hulkamasha baby. You flank the left.
Get the gang together. We got to go get Roots.
Saving Private Ryan for Roots Calhoun. Aaron, was I a good man?
Mike, I don't know what I'm seeing on the screen because it says goal, but we're not doing goal.
Oh.
So what is happening?
Oh. We have killed enough time, Casey. The goal is back.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
All right, guys, we got to fire up the music. We got to fire up the lights. It is our last evening show of the week. And you know what? You had a nice little rally towards the end. I can finally mention what a goal is tonight. It's $100.
Yeah.
So let's get $100 in here.
Hold on. Whoa. Aaron has spent 2.5 hours bitching about saying the evening show is dead. No one fucking watches me anymore. This sucks. I hate doing this for you guys. I'm so sad. The show's dying. They were only $100 away. That's the difference. That's the difference between the show dying and living is $100. So we're about to get into. We'll play a little bit of it. Craig and I covered it a couple weeks ago, I think. Aaron plays Erica, which is a song. It became sort of a Nazi rallying cry. I'm not saying it's a Nazi song inherently, but the reason Aaron is playing it is because it is tied to the Nazis. So that's what a hate rally is, where they play Nazi music and you call Aaron a fag.
Here, let's throw
AM radio stuff, Mike.
in some memberships, some
great point.
Rumble rants, some super chats, PayPals, Venmo, etc. Fire up that music. Twice around the block. We'll go around twice with this song. 24 memberships away from 600 and an even $100 away from tonight's goal. Let's see if you guys can be perfect for our evening shows this week.
It does make the Nazis there do. The song does make Aaron sound a lot more powerful when it's playing behind him, you know?
Yes, we
must
be. You just kind of want to scream in German when you hear that music.
Yeah.
What do you think?
All right.
Yeah.
Perfection, Mike. We're here. Perfection.
So he's playing the Nazi song. He plays it twice for some reason. I don't know why.
Two for luck.
He plays it twice, and unfortunately, it didn't go as well as he had hoped. People were not as excited to call him a homo as he thought they might be.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. But here's our last clip, Perfection, Mike. And I, if we hit it, I'll be so excited.
Oh,
for
okay.
Roots, people for Roots.
This one, that's true. This one's for Roots Calhoun.
Mm-hmm.
It's I'm not going to be bummed out about it, but it's painful to just sit here the last hour and a half. This is like being in a dunk tank sitting on nails.
Can you imagine? I can't think of what I'd have to be doing on this podcast to say this is like sitting in a dunk tank on nails. Is that what he said?
Yeah, he's mixing metaphors there, I think, a little bit.
Sitting on nails in a dunk tank. I can't imagine what we would have to do on this show to make me feel that way.
Well, let's play some Nazi music, see if you get there.
No pity whatsoever. We didn't even make a $5 for these last 5 minutes. I should have just let the song play and been quiet. Would have saved me some dignity. Oh, well. Yeah. Nothing.
He's sitting there, and he's like, no one's calling me a fag. I really thought I'd inspire them when I said they could insult me for $5.
You need to do your limp wrist thing that you do, Aaron. You gotta do the gay thing so we get all homophobic and want to throw money at you because we probably have some sort of internal homosexuality that we haven't really dealt with yet. But that's why we're gonna throw money at you, Aaron.
Hey, hope is not lost yet. There's still time. Some hero could come along. That's what we're hoping.
I'm excited.
Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. $100 miss. How about that? The whole week has been amazing, and then just tonight, off a fucking cliff.
I would think if the whole week has been amazing, amazing is an interesting word, where it's not just good, it's like, holy shit, I'm amazed by how this week has gone. So the rest of the week has been amazing. This episode, you've made $100 less than you were hoping to make. And you're sitting there with Nazi music playing, saying it feels like you're on a bed of nails in a dunk tank, and you're a failure. How could that possibly be mixed into an amazing week?
Welcome to 7 to 90 AM radio station here. Gotta do some crazy stuff today.
That's a great point. He's like, hate rally. Also, you'll hear this show on 870 in St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Yeah, that's right. Someone call me a fact. Also, go check out Mary's Stitchins on the corner of 14th and Main.
That's right.
This feels like charity. Honestly, what I'm about to tell you right now feels like charity.
What?
Thank you, Reb.
What happened? Did something happen?
By Smoothie for gifting a membership. That's so nice. What up?
Okay, so there's a lot going on the screen. So when someone gifts, he shows a clip. So that's what we just saw.
Oh, I know. He plays Elon Musk or fucking
I don't even know what that
Hulk
one
Hogan or something. Yeah.
I'm about to tell you just feels like pity and charity, and I will take it. I think I'm just gonna say this is
how he asked his wife for sex.
I'm getting goosebumps. This is very exciting.
My 5-year anniversary gift a little early. This just shows how much this audience supports this show and wants to see it succeed. Steven with one of the big fake donos. Wow. Steven with an even hundo.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen.
Did it.
Thank you.
Number we needed.
Steven with an even hundo, and that means another win for the toe, and it's a perfect week of evening shows. That $100 drop wipes out all the bad.
I don't know what that is.
It's a bunch of knights writing because he won the day, but that is fake, right? There's no way that's real, right?
Very interestingly, Steven is also the name. Could be a different Steven. It's a common name. But Steven is the name of a guy that once gave him like $800 and wiped out like 40 gold. It was also Steven. This Steven is a fucking hero.
He is an eraser.
I'll bet he's very real. But what I can't wrap my head around is sitting there, all the clips we played. If one of those existed of this show, like one of those clips where I'm going, that's fucking embarrassing sitting here and not making any money. Like, if a clip like that surfaced of me, I think I'd like write an apology. Like, I don't know if saying it would be good. I'd come up with a formal apology because
Dearest fans,
I'm so embarrassed by it.
I have wronged you.
Aaron spends 2.5 hours talking about like how fucking ashamed he is of his audience, and then someone gives him $100, and he goes, "Hey, another perfect week."
But this is why you can't find any Aaron fans, because who would put their head up after he said this about you as a fan for so much time? These people are closeted fans. He has put his fans in the closet. That is amazing. That's irony.
To call it a perfect week after that, after all that, where you talk about the show dying and
perfect.
It's on life support, and we might not even do any more evening shows because it's so bad. And then someone gives you a fucking Benjamin. And you're like, hey, perfect week. That was perfect. That was exactly how I drew it up.
Route 2? Perfect week.
You know, like, if you watch press conferences of NFL games today, there will be coaches that will walk away victorious, but will still have negative things to say about the team. You know? Like, you know, there's flaws in our offensive line that we have to work on, blah, blah, blah. Like, even a winning coach will still shit on the team. Aaron can go through a game like that, and he's like, hey, another perfect week. we were perfect. That's exactly how I drew it up. We perfect yet again.
Bad refs and bad calls, we were still perfect.
Yep.
God damn it.
Holy
All
shit.
right.
Well, I'm sorry for wasting all you guys' time. It's 2:15 for Christ's sake.
That's okay. We're on a bye week, right? So everyone can fuck off.
I am on a bye week. It's a week
right.
off.
Yeah, you can watch Bo Nix do his thing. All right. Volser, €10. Brennan has to one-up everyone, even when it comes to rapping people. I think we. No, he has to try and one-up D'Elia.
Yeah.
Okay. Slightless Steve, you're stealing my bit. Okay. Electra's gone, so I had to pick it up where... Flatbush Tommy, 9681, $5. Aaron says he's shadow banned because he is a threat to YouTube's big legacy partnerships. The toe is more dangerous than hours of Cumtown, Patrice, and Norm.
That's right. Yeah, a Google executive walking into a meeting. What are we going to do about this Imholt guy?
Yes, yeah. They don't take meetings, unfortunately, with us. Sharky Waters, $1.99 with a Gino Bisconte image there. We need Schaub and Callen in the Dabbleverse. I don't know if they could handle. Schaub could not handle the Dabbleverse.
In what way? Like them reviewing shows?
Them doing a show making fun of John is what I'm assuming.
I don't know if we need that, to be honest.
Yeah, the hypocrisy would be so thick. Dang Lizard, the great Dang Lizard. Make sure you go check out dang.lizard YouTube channel, €5. Oh, yes. Aaron didn't get canceled. He was fired for exploiting cancel culture. His fans were supposed to post on another host's Facebook that she uses the N-word.
Yeah. I don't know enough about the story. I just know I'm just saying I assume that's why he was making so much money on Twitch is people rallying around the idea of him getting canceled or whatever. I would assume that's how Aaron spun it. Is like we were canceled off radio.
That's an Aaron move. From what we've seen of him,
yeah,
that is
I just don't know enough about that whole time period.
So he used cancel culture, and then when it didn't work, he's like, "Oh, cancel culture! What an asshole!" All right, Brandon 807 became a gearhead. Welcome, Brando 807. Gifted a membership. And then we have Cameo Blind Mike 571-499. Great KMS talk at the beginning. Mike, looking forward to Laconia.
Thank you, buddy. Yes, Cameo Blind Mike has supported the program pretty much since day one, I think. So thank you, buddy.
Can I give it up to Kirk for one more thing? Doing a live event to end everything is fucking brilliant and awesome. Imagine if Stern had done something, or had done, it's a great way to wrap shit up for people.
Yeah,
closure,
it should be a cool event, I would think. It is. The way he does live shows too is very unique. So I think everyone very much enjoys it. Make sure you get your tickets. They're going on sale in January. I forget the date.
People, if I don't hear your standing ovation for Blind Mike from California, I'll be.
I may not make it. I'll be doing the list, so who knows where I'll be at that time.
Oh, you got to be there. Brando 807, $2. Great show today. Keep Carlin's name out your mouth.
Thank you, buddy. Brando was upset because I said I think Louis is a better stand-up than George Carlin, but I stand by that.
I would say his laughs are harder than Carlin's.
Yeah,
I think Carlin's smarter, but
that's what I mean. Yeah.
Louis C.K. has some that will cripple you. I miss you, Jimmy. $5. Dang, surprised you're still going, Mike. Usually it's all wrapped up by now. Yeah.
I know. Sorry, buddy. Sorry to keep you so late.
Craig is more on that Patriot timeline than Mike. Craig's like, we got 8 minutes.
That's why I do appreciate having Casey here because he's always like, no, don't worry about it. Even though he got up at 4 a.m. to do the show. So
that's okay. And final one here, Ray DeVito, the Gummy Smoker, $2 Canadian. Check out my new Steel Toe Hendrix parody. Hey Toe. All right, everyone.
Check if that exists. Check it out.
Two people I couldn't imagine being more different, Steel Toe and Jimi Hendrix. So check that out. Blind Mike, where can people find you?
blindmike.net. Go to that's where all my links are. Wherever you get podcasts, Apple, Spotify. If you guys want to check out an app called YouTube, what is that? What am I hearing?
Oh, it's me. I was doing a little background music. That's okay. A little fun, a little party music. But no, I did.
Let me hear it again.
Okay, my bad. Here we go.
Nah, I'm okay.
Yeah, okay.
It would either have to be more ridiculous or nothing.
I went to middle ground. God damn it.
No, there's Apple, Spotify, wherever you get podcasts. There's also an app called YouTube that if you guys want to check out, it's mostly the elderly on there. We're
it comes
there.
With it comes with an AARP discount.
Yes. We're there live every Sunday or whatever day this is at 10 a.m. And you can watch live. If you're watching live right now or watching later, like, comment, subscribe. We appreciate you guys doing that. Helps more people find the show. And if you want early access and bonus content, become a member. You can do that on YouTube by tapping the join button, or you can do it on Patreon. Go to patreon.com/blindmike and become a member. And I guess that's it. Go to hackridestudios.com. And what are you guys doing, Casey?
Well, Mike, I'll let Carl explain.
Tuesday's unboxing, Riley Martin unboxing Bigfoot It Is. Wednesday is unboxing Eric the Actor. And then on Fridays, DJ Electra's Catch-22 with Casey.
There you go. Thanks, Carl. That's all.
I don't care for that. How did he sneak his way on here?
Way less work for me. I like it.
All right. And thank you to Electra for popping in today. And I guess that's it.
Bye.
See you guys.
And we have a meme transition.
Hey, it's Boogie.
Steps through the way, everyone else.
Now, this is very interesting. Now, really, ladies, if you're listening, and men, and everybody in between.
If I tell you you've got a homicide, buddy, you've got a homicide.
I hope to hear from you soon.
I am proud to own the Trumpy Bear, and I will always be proud to be an American.
Put it in the outro. Until then, have yourself a great day, and as always,
There's no cum on my mic.
rock on.
Stop the baloney, huh? What kind of statement is that?
I wrote it. One of my favorite players to cover when he was here was Mike Vrabel. Tell me Mike Vrabel's story. Whatever, dude. I keep it cool at the gym.
Piss on it.
Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you, Mike. All right. Stop, my belly hurts.
My dad was in the military.
Was that service?
Can you please kindly F off, please?
If a person is on a bridge, threatening to jump, how do we know that he wants help?
Okay, I hope nothing bad happened.
Money, 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 money. Fuck, please.
Anyway, God bless America.
Put it in the outro.